Arapahoe NFL page and for the Bowling Dynamics page.
TJ Grind replaced Larry Harper, right? Yeah. That was the only sub that got in. Where's that?
Yep, and it picks up a lot.
So you're doing the bowling center,
Good morning, Colorado. How's everybody doing? So we are here live at Arapahoe Bowling Center for the first Eliminator of the season. To assure everybody, we have social distancing in place. We have masks being worn. We have two people on a pair, staying away from each other, hopefully. Along with, we have Ricky Garris here to my left, who is still playing on the computer with numbers.
That's what I do best.
But he will join us at some point, I hope. Anyway, we have got a full house. We have 40 bowlers. I see, I believe, one female to my site right here. We are down here on 31 and 32. We are using the entire house, 2 on a pair. And I think the only female I see bowling is Kelly. If my eyes are seeing that correctly, which it probably isn't. So.
You're correct.
Oh, I am correct. I've been corrected already?
No, you've been supported.
Oh, I've been supported. Thank you, Ricky. Appreciate that. Anyway, we have got a lot of good bowlers out here. We have Steve Banabinick out here. We have got Kelly. I am going to support her because she is a female. I don't know how many left-handers we have out here. I know we have Felix Garcia. We've got Chris. Why would I want to say Chris Lawson? Oh. Marco's bowling. Anyway, so again, I'm Bobby Lawson that will be speaking with y'all today. Ricky Garris is here to my left. I think we're going to be getting started here in 7 minutes, I think, is what their plan is. We have Frank Guccione. We have all sorts of bowlers here. So this should be a good first tournament of the year. Billy Ginch is running around with all sorts of numbers and papers to give, just handed to me. Looks like I have a pattern here. I have a prize fund as well. Prize fund is very important. Let's start with that. That's always a good thing. So, first place is going to be $1,200. Second place, $500. Third is $250. Fourth is $125. Fifth place is $90. And sixth through 10th is $80. So, everybody's going to be getting their money back on this event. And this is a very well-ran tournament. We also have this pattern here, which probably not the best one to tell you what this is, but it is a Kegel Element Challenge pattern. So this is going to be a challenge for these guys. I know some of these people have not bowled since the COVID-19. So this is definitely going to be an experience for everybody. I also have another flyer that was just put in front of me, and this is the ABC Eliminator flyer. So this is just telling us what the information is, and Ricky, the Realtor, or better known as Ricky Garris, is sponsoring this. So again, if you guys want to come out, we're doing it on Sundays. Entry fee is $80. Great experience for everybody. And there are certain rules being put into place due to COVID. Unfortunately, different time in our lives that I don't think anybody ever thought we would be experiencing, but got to do what we got to do. So now we're getting started here. Guys are the bowlers are allowed to take their masks off as long as they are bowling and they are down in the settee area. If that is not, if they are up getting a beverage, what have you, off of the lanes, they do have to put on their mask. So it's all kind of, it's all ran pretty much the same way, but a couple adjustments here and there so we can still all have fun and still be safe about it.
All right, so we're going to cut to the top 10. Every game
So just being told they are cutting to the top 10.
On the monitor where the scrolling bar is right now. I'm not sure what height you caught that right now, but it's pretty big. All right, we got a few minutes. Are you guys ready to go? No, we're not. We'll wait 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And we do have traffic still with Chris Pfizer here at the corner of the counter.
So Ricky is down and getting information from some bowlers. And we have a great turnout. And hopefully everybody has a lot of fun. It's been quite a while since some of these people have been on the lanes. I know from experience, Chris Lawson hasn't had been on the lanes since March. So it's going to be interesting for some of these folks. So we are bowling 6 games.
We will be taking sign-ups for next week as well. It is prepaid still, so you still need to prepay us, but we are taking sign-ups for next week. All right, we're going to turn the lanes on for 10 minutes of practice.
Okay, so they are going to get in the practice mode here. We will see how everything works out. Hopefully everybody remembers how to do this sport. Just saying. You already hear it? That hurts. And the smack talking begins. So again, we are live here at Arapahoe Bowling Center in Graywood Village. Our first eliminator of the season. Great turnout. We got 40 bowlers, including 1 female. And a couple of people that don't look familiar to me, but a good majority of them do. We are here on 31 and 32, and we have Michael Hensley, and I am not sure who our other bowler is, as a BOO does not help me. Fortunately, I need a few more letters or a face to put with that. Oh, maybe that's Boomer. That is Boomer. Okay. Boomer is joining us now, I believe. Yeah, I think he is. He's still running around, so I'm not sure. But I think that's Boomer that is going to be on 31 and 32. So we're going to let these folks get warmed up and get their memory back in form here as to what they're doing. And then we'll be back when they get started. So stay tuned.
actually nice to get out yesterday.
Yeah.
To be in. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird boy.
Sure, eventually you'll meet her.
Yeah, better.
So don't say too many bad things. I don't want to scare her off. But I'm sure that
See how you
I'm sure you
behave.
got some tricks up your sleeve there.
Oh, I do.
I know.
We'll
You're a troublemaker around here. You know? I know better. I know better. You're not low? You're right-handed, woman.
How am I supposed to hold the ball?
Like tuck it in your stomach like that. I don't know.
I have enough handicaps, okay? I don't need to enter something else.
I'll be there. Like I'll support it.
Yeah.
Then I'll just like let go it.
No, I couldn't have done this, prior to, back in April. The dog accident. Our dog. It will heal soon.
You're just too fragile.
Yeah. Yeah. They were surprised it did great. You got strong bones.
Drinking your milk, I see.
I am. Yeah, I got a little physical therapy starts tomorrow.
Good.
Hopefully I'll be back by August. Or before it actually throw a bowling ball.
All right.
Yeah.
I think it's nice to throw the bowling ball again. I feel that's good.
I've done it in the living room, but I haven't got to throw it here. So I'll get there. I will get there.
Well, I will see you around.
Yeah. Come back.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
You too.
Be good, kiddo.
I'll find you.
300-7777.
What is it?
300-7777.
Got it. That I can remember.
Yeah, that's how I'm able to remember it too.
Tracking down the last few averages for the handicap lot. I have internet. You on the line. It's a nice sound to hear. I haven't heard it since March 11th. Last time I heard.
Yeah.
These are all new pins, I think, right? Didn't I read that? The building
I
pins,
thought
but all
they
new
were
pins.
going to. I don't know if they did.
We'll have to ask the master when he gets here.
All right, looks like practice is wrapping up.
No, not yet. He hasn't thrown a ball.
6 kids qualifying, touch the top 10. I think I'll pay $33 a game.
Last call last.
Something goes left, everything goes right, follow your name. Feel free to order some food and beer and soda to help us out. So thank you for coming again, we appreciate the turnout. You can sign up for any of the tournaments as well, Venmo or credit card or cash. All you gotta do is press that red button to begin. Good luck and high scores.
Actual scorekeeping, that's kind of fun. How many people do we have watching right now? 13.
All right, we are back here. They've got their practice in, and we will begin. Again, I'm Bobby Lawson. Ricky Garris is sitting to my left, still acting like he's playing with numbers and names on the computer. Not really sure what he's doing over there. Anyway, we have Michael and Boomer Bolin in front of us here on lanes 31 and 32. We'll be able to see a few pairs in each direction. Again, some of these bowlers have not bowled since probably March. Some of them have been practicing. So it's going to be interesting to kind of see where people end up at, and most importantly, how their bodies are going to feel. That muscle memory probably went away for a little bit.
If it was me, it would just be fat memory.
No, not fat memory.
Muscle
Fabulous memory.
Thanks. The only muscle I have that still works is my mouth, my tongue. It's never changed, no matter what.
He said that, I didn't, so I'm behaving. So we have a few people in our view here. We have Morgan, we have Frank Guccione. We have a couple people down there, William Reynolds, Ricky Schischler, Frank Kibis. The people behind me really can't see, but I'll let Ricky take care of those people. So again, we're here at Arapahoe Bowling Center, our first Eliminator of the season. Obviously started a little bit late due to COVID. But we've got it running. We have a full house. We did have a waiting list, so if anybody's interested in doing one of these in the upcoming future, it would be wise to get a hold of Billy Ginch and get your information in.
We have 15 people already pre-registered for next week.
Oh, okay. Well, most important then, if you're interested, then you must get your prepaid in. It's only a prepaid system. So you got to get a hold of Billy and get that paid up. There is still room for next week, but with 15, that is going to go fast. The max is 40. And if we get a 40-person turnout every week, it's going to be very successful. Looking good out here so far. Mr. Hensley here starting out with a strike and a spare. Unfortunately, Boomer has got an 8 with a little red thing on it. Unfortunately, that would be a split to start. But it is 6 games, so no need to fret.
Yeah, 6 games to cut to the top 10, which will all cash. Then we'll do a 3-game set total pinfall, and then the top 5 will go to a stair step.
Hey, yeah, it's pretty good too. I read that out, and that's everybody's gonna get their money back.
Yeah, 6 through 10 will get their money back, and then it goes up from there. $1,200 for first place. Plus, there's high game pots and brackets. There's a handicap pot. A lot of ways to get your money back.
We got 25 people watching so far.
Billy, are these new pins?
No, they are not new pins yet. We do have them in, but we're gonna wait for a little bit to put them in. Because carry sucks.
Yes, it does. So we need to keep the old pins in for as long as we can. As you all bowlers know out there, new pins just play havoc with your carry and even more for your mental aspect, I think. Ooh, very nice ball, Boomer. Good ball.
I don't know, because I'm still digging around.
Handicap pot, we're still waiting. We're trying to verify some handicaps. So Ricky has been doing that via USB-C. So he will be joining us here hopefully shortly. But otherwise, I will be keeping you entertained at least for a little bit. As I look down the field here, I see Steve Banabinek, Kelly, I see Steve Gallegos, Noah Gallegos is down there, Frank Guccione, So we have a wide variety of bowlers, and again, I apologize for the bowlers that I am not familiar with. Hopefully, Ricky can help me with those bowlers. But yeah, great turnout, and make everybody aware that the social distancing is being practiced, so we have no fear of that. Temperatures were checked as we came into the bowling center, and masks are required, so that is all under control. No high-fiving, I do not believe is allowed. But everybody's here in spirits, everybody's talking. It's absolutely wonderful to see everybody. Talking on Facebook just doesn't cut it. We need to see bodies. We need to see people in person. So we have 2 people on a pair. It's going to go fairly quickly. Then we're moving, left lane's going to move left, right lane's going to move right. So we have a little bit different format than the normal pair moves together.
Bobby, I want to take just a minute to do a special shout out to a very special 10-year-old today, Alexandra Dudai, up in La Crosse, Wisconsin, has her 10th birthday. So happy birthday, Alex. I know you're watching and enjoying this, and I just wanted to take a minute and wish you a happy birthday.
Woohoo! Happy birthday! What part of Wisconsin, Ricky?
She's in La Crosse.
Very nice. Wisconsin's very nice in the summertime. Not much of a fan in the wintertime.
We are up to 27 spectators.
Wow, we thank you, we thank you. I don't see, with my lack of vision, oh yes, Michael's saying hi. With my lack of vision, we have any strings going quite yet. It's like Morgan has got 3, but that's about all I can see right now. And again, it's still early. It's not like it's a 1-game match. We got 6 games, 6 different pairs.
Right back.
All right, Ricky's leaving me again. That's okay. That's okay, because we got this. So, hopefully everyone has had a safe summer. I know with the COVID issue, it's a lot of time spending at home and with family and getting the honey to-do lists done. If you have been lucky enough to work during this time, that is awesome. I know a lot of people that have not been able to work. And as things start to open up, you know, we do hope that you visit your locally owned facilities, as Arapahoe is, and get out there and, you know, do what you can. And also be safe as you do it. You know, still got to practice that social distancing. And as wonderful as some of the masks are, I know they can be extremely hot. I know the one I have here is, but got to do what we got to do. So we are rolling here in about our 6th frame. We got Michael Hensley, Boomer Sison on our featured pair. Boomer started out with a rough first frame, but has rebounded quite nicely. Michael Hensley's doing well. We have a variety of bowlers out here. A lot of the bowlers that I see are the same ones that we always have, which are our supporters that come out almost every week, or as many as they can. Things do come up and you can't make them all, and we understand that, but if you can, definitely come out and you know, give it a shot if you can. You know, $80 to bowl on. It's always a pattern of sort that is put out there, different ones each week. You get 6 games for $80, which is not bad. Definitely keeps you in tip-top shape for Nationals coming up. Nationals has been rescheduled, so hopefully everyone was able to reschedule your Nationals into a time slot that works for everybody. As well as League. I'm not sure how Summer Leagues will be working, but I know Winter Leagues, not sure how that's going to look out for everybody. Keeping it in a small group, you really can't fill a house for a solid Winter League quite yet. But I know Billy and Fred are working on that, and I'm sure they'll get that worked out to let us all know. Otherwise, we're going to enjoy our 6 games we got rolling here. And I'll try to update everybody with scores for the ones that I can see. And see what we got. Michael has started out well. Not doing too bad. He'll make an appearance, I'm sure, in front of our camera again. And as I look behind me, looks like I have Isaac Hernandez down on the wonderful pair of 39 and 40. I have Nate Bolton bowling with Kiko Montoya. They're doing well. So yeah, we have quite a turnout. Morgan Moore is being himself and not smiling. He's not bowling that bad at all, so we have to snap him out of that. Ricky, getting all your scores and names there?
We've got one bowler. I've got, out of 40 bowlers, I've got 39 averages. We've got one bowler without an established average. So Billy is deciding what we want to do about that. So now you actually get to hear me talk because I can actually pay attention for a while.
And that would be a first, but that's okay.
A little while. Just a little bit. So, and I was down there. Oh yeah, that's awesome. And we do appreciate the viewership too. And I did see Terry Hill down there had the front 4. The lefty that was throwing it in the pocket. So, I don't know. It's a lot of people out here saying this is a nice day of practice for them. A lot of people haven't touched their bowling equipment in a while.
Yeah, I don't even think my fingers fit in the ball anymore.
Well, I just finished moving this week. I'm not 100% certain where my bowling equipment is. I think I know. I'd have to dig around to even find that.
I know where mine is, but it's just sitting there. Collecting a little dust. That's okay though. We will be back at it.
Yes, we will at some point.
Otherwise, it's just fun to sit here, not have nearly as much stress as some of these folks will be having. And we get to talk to you, the viewers, and try to keep you all updated on what we can see. Periodically, we will take little walks and see if we can find some scores.
We have some juniors bowling in it. The Seeley brothers, Tyler and Trevor bowling. Brady Kaufman's down there shooting. Zach Garcia. Those are the ones I know off the top of my head. That's pretty good. Me remember 4 of them. That's 10%
That's
of our
really good. It's really good, and it's really good for the kids to come out here and try this. It's not. I mean, some of the bowlers are hitting it very easily, and some are struggling. So, not sure.
I know which category I would be falling in if I were out there attempting to bowl.
The gutter side.
Yes.
Okay.
No question.
Just throw it right down the middle and hope it holds.
I'm actually pretty sure I'd probably grab my ball right now, go up for a real good shot, and stick a 7-pin. Some things will never change.
Very true. You did that all during league, so we don't expect
why
anything
change?
different. Yeah.
Why change now? It's up to teach an old dog new tricks.
That's right.
Got a lot of people staying clean, a lot of spare shooting going on. That's good to see.
Absolutely.
Jeff Tank going to shoot in the 240s, looks like. Yep. Unless he falls down in his next shot. Ricky Schistler's clean. Frank Hebus is clean. Ainsley's clean. Keep going. Is Ainsley not clean?
Frank is not clean.
Oh, no. My bad.
That's right.
Montoya's bowling well. Dave Bolton's bowling well. JC Martinez seems to be hit or miss down there. Dr. DJ Grinds down there. Isaac, because of course the first time Isaac throws a ball in competition, he would be on 39 and 40. You knew that was coming.
His favorite pair, yeah.
I was thinking with Nate Bolton's apparel today and Jeffrey Delaney's, I think we should do an Eliminator. Raw bowlers are required to wear white shorts. I think that'd be kind of fun.
Very funny you state that. I told Chris that he needed to have white shorts with his shirt, and I was told no, that it gets too dirty.
Chris argued with you?
Well, kind of, sort of, maybe.
Interesting. I guess that answers the question on who really wears the pants in your relationship.
No. Knock that off, Ricky. I thought white shorts would look good with the shirt. It's a
Yep.
red, white, and blue shirt. If you notice, Nate has got the same shirt on, and it looks nice with white shorts. That's all I was saying.
Yep.
You know. We do have people out here in jerseys with names on, which do help. A variety of colors and I'm not seeing a couple motives, and of course we have our Colorado Trevor shirt on, which we're glad to see that. But yeah, it's kind of just jumble of, it looks like the juniors are pretty much down at the low end, which I know my eyesight's not going to go down that far.
Nope. I'm pretty sure Billy just signed them up lanes 1 through 40 based on when they registered and paid.
Oh, yeah.
So all the parents were like, ooh, a reason to get the kids out of the house for 7 hours? Sign me up.
All right, Mike Hensley finished with a 203, a nice little split in the 10, but definitely a nice start.
That's a great start.
Looks like people are starting to finish up their first game. So, again, we will bring you some of the scores that we can see. Jeff Dank did finish with a 247. Very nice first game. As the bowlers start to move around, we will take a few-minute break just to let them get settled and get them started again. There is going to be cleaning in between, and from my understanding, Ricky, correct me if I'm wrong, cleaning in between, so that might hold them up maybe a minute or two here and there. It looks like Boomer finished with a 193.
Yeah, not a bad start.
Excellent start. I'd be happy to throw 193.
I was
on
happy to
this.
shoot 193 before I had took 4 months off. Oh, I got my average all right for me.
And in the NFL league, our team had the privilege of bowling next to Ricky, about 95% of the league. So some of the things that he states is very true because we did witness most of it.
Yep. Led the league in 7 pins, and I'm right-handed.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Seems like I should, I don't know, practice.
That's the P word.
Practice?
Yeah.
Are you talking about practice?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Ricky Schistler coming out of the gate big.
Looks like Frank Guccione hit right on the nose of a 200.
Be on blast over here. Hey man, really appreciate you putting this shit on, dude, man. You guys are like the. I love you guys, man.
Thanks, man.
Because you passion in the bowling and shit, man.
That's
for you to do that, man.
Kiko Montoya talking behind us. Talking. He's thanking everybody for bowling. Looks like Morgan shot a 210 out of the gate, so very nice. Frank Kibis shot a 185. And Ricky Schischler finished with a 224, so congratulations, guys. Very nice start.
So we'll be at Schischler comes out at 224. Morgan finished strong to get to 210.
I just said all that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's not
Talk with
listening.
Chico.
Again,
Well,
he's not listening.
I know a particular young lady in La Crosse, Wisconsin that's rooting for Morgan, so.
Uh-oh, we got somebody. Well,
Yeah, I have to watch my significant other with Morgan. She's got a bit of a Morgan crush.
a Morgan crush.
Yeah.
Does Morgan know about this
Oh,
crush?
yeah. Yeah, he's aware.
All right, so we'll.
So we're going to
keep
give William
Morgan.
and J.C. Martinez here, Will Reynolds and J.C. Martinez in the next game.
Just new talent.
In a little bit, yeah. All right. Thank you.
So we'll just sit here for a moment and let everybody get moved around here, get tables cleaned up, and then we will join everyone back here in probably 3 or 4 minutes, and we will get started.
All right, so I'm about to be. Oh man, people are commenting like crazy. Yeah. Just if you just put over your thumb over it.
And we're back. We've got game 2 starting here. J.C. Martinez and Will Reynolds on the featured pair here. We can see Kiko Montoya 1 pair over and young Tyler Seeley. Kelly Zapp we can see. What else else we got? Frankie Guccione on our right with Marco. That's an interesting matchup for one game. An interesting couple of people on a pair. Steve Gallegos is getting closer to us as we speak each game. Billy ran over to the counter real quick to check on the standings and such after the first game. We'll update everybody as soon as we get those. Seeing some higher scores than I would have thought for people that haven't bowled in a while. Here we go. Standings hot off the press. Jeff Tank with the high game with 247. After the first game, cut into the top 10, the cut score would be Michael Hinesley at 203, plus 3. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 games, 210 or higher.
Wow.
That's significant.
That is awesome.
I think if any of these bowlers are like me, and
Which I
take
doubt
some,
that, but okay,
I
go
doubt
ahead.
that too. It might take 3 or 4 games for the bad habits to creep back in. The speed to get off, the speed to get crazy, the hips rotate the wrong way, turn my foot.
Especially if people are making makeshift bowling lanes at home, or approaches, or playing in the grass with the ball. I mean, all of that.
Yep.
Much different when you get here.
It's a lot different when the lights go on, that's for sure.
Yeah. And true, the muscle memory, I'm sure some of these people have gone away. Because you don't do that motion like every week at least, it disappears.
True story.
But the talent that we have out here, I have no doubt that it will come back fairly quickly.
I'm sure it will.
So who are our top 10 at this moment?
Top 10, 1 through 10. Jeff Tank, Marco Popovich shot 226. Ricky Schishler and Steve Gallegos both shot 224. So 2 lefties. Rob Marion 216. Steve Badavinac 214. And when I was walking around, I saw Steve. He struggled the first few frames. I don't know if he had a grip problem or he changed balls. He figured it out. Will Reynolds, who's on our pair right now, 210. Morgan Moore at 210. And then Hinesley at 203. Followed by Felix Garcia and Kiko Montoya, both shooting 202.
Very nice.
Yep. So we had 15 of the 40 were 0 or plus.
Plus.
Yep.
It's not bad, almost half.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
We'll see, again, we'll see as far as the muscle memory goes and not bowling and being a competition for a while, we'll see how the adjustments go once those start have to happen,
Good
right?
point. Good point.
Your brain is a muscle as well, and if you're not, in the habit right away of remembering how to adjust and where to adjust and read your ball and all that.
And remembering your equipment too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I forgot that.
And I would think that for some of these people, if you haven't thrown a ball in 3 months, that their grips might be a little bit different, right? Mm-hmm. We all did our part to gain the quarantine 15, right?
The 19. No, it's the 19 pound.
Oh, the 19, the COVID-19 pounds. All right, fair enough.
We tried in my house not to do that, and I think we did okay.
Well, you look great, so it doesn't. If you gain the 19 pounds, you put it on Chris, so
You're so
that's
sweet.
fine.
Oh yeah, it always goes on him.
Maybe his white shorts that you wanted him to wear wouldn't quite button this morning. Maybe that was it.
He doesn't own any.
He didn't want to go shoot a 7-pin spare, pop a button,
Split the back end of them out.
split them out.
Yeah, see,
I
yeah,
have done that. I have.
Jeff
I have-
Delaney here is in white shorts.
That's what I'm saying. Jeff and Nate Bolton looking good in their white shorts.
The white looks very nice with the
Yeah.
outfits. And, I'm the fashion patrol here. You gotta look good.
That is true. They look good. There are definitely some outfits being worn around.
My
Like-
philosophy is if you can't bowl, you gotta look good to play the part.
That's right.
That's
It's like
I play the part.
kind of like back in elementary school, and middle school. The first day of school, you could show off all your new clothes and your new shoes. Right?
Yeah.
First day back on the lane's got to look good.
Look good.
Look
Whether you
good, feel
score
good, feel good, score good, right?
That's right.
I just got a text from Kayla Kaufman. Yes, I will go down and check Brady's phone. It's something happened with the video, and it appears that Brady and Nate Bolton appear on their video to be bowling left-handed. So I'm going to go check on that real quick.
Oh, yeah, you go take care of that. I'll take over here. Left-handed, huh? Yeah, I have no words for that. We will let Ricky take care of that, and I will stick here. So let's do some scoring here for everybody. We have got Kiko here is struggling a little bit, but he's my team member during the winter, and his game has improved so much. So I have no doubt that he'll get this figured out. Tyler Seeley is doing well. William Reynolds is doing well. J.C. Martinez is struggling a little bit, but I know he'll bring that back. Interesting pairing next to us. We have Frank Guccione and Marco Popovic, and they are doing well. A little bit further down, unfortunately, I can't see all that well down there, but Frank is doing well. Frank Kibis is doing well. Michael Hensley is also down there. We'll go down a little bit further. We have Keely Cook. Kelly Zapp. She's doing well. Unfortunately, it looks like Jason Rockwell is struggling just a little bit. But again, we have got talent out here that they know how to play the lanes. They know how to make those adjustments. And that is somewhat of what this is for, because it gives everybody the opportunity to bowl on a pattern that they might not normally get to at a reasonable rate, $80 for 6 games. And you get to bowl with people that, again, you may not get to bowl with. You know, the Steve Banovinix and the Morgans and the Zachs, and I'm sure I'm missing people. So, and it just gives people an opportunity to come out and get your ball in the hand, get your hand in the ball. Blip, blip, blip. A little tongue-tied there. I apologize. Get everybody back at it. I know my house has missed this sport, and it's hard just sitting back and watching and doing nothing. JC threw a really nice shot and unfortunately left one of our more favorite pins, the 7-pin. Frank Guccione is bowling to my right, and he just threw a very sloppy strike, and I will say sloppy. JC just covered that 7-pin, very nice. And that gives Frank a 5-bagger, I believe. Yes, 5-bagger. As I'm looking down a little further, I'm seeing some red out there. Seeing some red marks up on the screen. Those little splits we do not enjoy. But as we all know, part of the game. Leave it, make it, cover it. They are in game 2 of 6. So always time to come back. We are moving our pairs. So you're following people that you may not be familiar with or how they might play the lanes. So you have to stay focused with it and play. So again, we are at Arapahoe Bowling Center, Greenwood Village. Our first ABC Eliminator of the year, presented by Ricky the Realtor, better known as Ricky Garris. He is commentating here with me, although he's been bouncing around quite a bit, getting stuff done, so you are stuck with me. We will be updating it as much as we can, and we will update the people that we can see. Once we get the score sheet, we will definitely give you the top 12. The top 10 will be cashing, but we'll go that extra and give you the top 12. Kika just made a nice spare of our other favorite pin, the 10 pin. Frank Guccione has now got the front 7 when she actually threw a decent shot on that ball. William threw a very nice pocket strike. Oh, here he is back.
Yeah, when I agreed to do that for Miss Kayla Kaufman and go down and talk to Brady, I didn't realize that he was bowling on 1 and 2. You know, round is his shape, and I don't want to screw up, you know, getting in any different shape by walking that far. It seems like exercise.
It is exercise.
I started walking that way, and I was like, he's on 1 and 2, man. That would have been faster to walk from my house. So I think we got his camera all squared away, and I think he's fine now.
We were following Frank over here, but he seemed to left our favorite 10 pin.
I would imagine he was very happy with that.
It's not too bad. He's still.
To find out what the high game pot was for each game. Probably,
Do we know how many people were in it?
I don't.
Okay.
Boil down to $1 a game per bowler in it. I would imagine there was probably 30 at least.
I don't think so.
Chris Pfizer, as usual. It's nice to see Chris Pfizer. I hadn't seen him since March.
Neither
Running
have I.
brackets 1 through 3 and games 4 through 6.
There's a lot of people here I have not seen since March. We had a group come up, I think the Sunday before they closed, which was March 12th, 13th, 14th, something in there. And that was the last time we bowled. So definitely good to see some of these live paid
Oh, yeah,
faces.
for sure.
Oh, well, let me give you a shout out to Lisa Herrider, good friend, dear friend of ours. She's had a very rough summer. She's had some extensive surgery. She was in rehab and still is in rehab. And the word that I got is that she is going to get to come home on Wednesday.
Awesome. Congratulations, Lisa.
She has been working her fanny off trying to do rehab and get well. And we are all so very proud of you, Lisa. Our heart is just right there with you. Daryl has been awesome in updating me on how things are going and your status. I've talked to you several times. And we are so very excited that you finally get to come home. So know that the bowling world is with you 110%.
Absolutely. Love you, Lisa. I think about you all the time.
Yeah, we all love you too. So I'm glad we're giving you some entertainment here on this Sunday morning.
We officially have more people watching than we do bowling.
Oh, that's awesome.
We may,
That's great.
you know, we all have to pinch pennies these days with everything that happened, right? Maybe we'll start, I don't know, maybe we should charge people to get the stream. What do you think? $5 a stream. Figure out how to make some more money somewhere.
No, that's not nice, boys.
Jeff Dank, who's bowling, says, I can't find this on FanDuel.
Can't find what?
He can't find this on FanDuel.
Maybe we should.
Hey, that's an idea, yeah.
Really? How much is the high game pot?
$33.
33
All right.
bucks. I didn't have a bad guess.
Has William Reynolds thrown a strike yet?
He's got actually
5
quite a
this
few.
Sean Lee, Emily Eckhoff watching. We got a lot of.
I am both a bowling athlete and assistant coach with Special Olympics.
Yep. Look, I mentioned charging people and we lost 10 viewers. I was kidding, folks. It's free to watch.
Lucia says thank you with a heart.
You're welcome, Lisa. Stay strong.
Yes, Lisa, stay strong. We will talk to you probably tomorrow sometime. Although I start my physical therapy tomorrow, so we'll have to work it in between yours and mine.
I try to stay away from anything physical, therapy or otherwise.
Yeah, we know, Ricky. We
Therapy,
know.
therapy I could use a lot of, but physical, I don't know.
Hey, you said that we didn't. We're just following your mojo.
I try to be self-aware.
Okay, looks like Tyler Seeley has got a 213 up there. Unfortunately, looks like a split in the 10.
Yep.
Couple more lanes here in their 10th frame finishing up.
Oh, Frank just left a 5-pin. No, I would imagine you don't see that every day.
Shall we bet how fast that ball's going to go down there to hit that pin?
18.
I bet it's going to be faster than that.
Over under 18, there's their first FanDuel bet.
Let's see what we got here. And we've got a. Oh, wow. Lost that one.
All right,
I'm out my $5.
I'm 1-0 against Bobby. I retire. Retire a champion.
Chad lose. No prize for that five.
Nice, Chad. Hey, Chad, congrats on what's going on with you, buddy. Hope you're enjoying Arizona. Is
Arizona. He moved.
Yeah, he moved.
So it looks like Frank finished with a 235 and Kiko finished with a 167. He had a little rough start there in the beginning. But that's all right. He still has 4 more games for that.
Frank Kivas is putting up a good number. He's going to be in the 230s. Jeff Delaney down there is putting it together a little bit. See, I mentioned it was free, and we're back up to 45. I guess the viewers have spoken. They don't want to have to pay for the stream. We have to come with another revenue stream there, Billy.
The problem is the viewers actually listen to you, Ricky. That's an issue there.
Guy says Arizona's got 113-degree average.
That's
Chad, I'm on my way.
I am not on my way, Chad. I'll let you enjoy that from here. I get upset anything over like 85.
Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy.
No, it's not wimpy. I'm old, and I still haven't shed my winter coat from like 1986. I'm hot. I'm very self-insulated. And that's just people that are. That's 48 on Facebook. There's maybe we need to get someone to like do a watch party. See if we can get like no more than 10 people together to watch this. Marco doing? Marco going to finish strong to get to 2-0. I like it. Frank Kivas with a 237. Like Mike Hinesley is going to get to the 2-0-ish mark. Jeff Dank is struggling down there. Oh, no, that's not Hinesley. Sorry, that's Mike Lujan.
Okay, looks like William Reynolds here on the feature paired with a 199. J.C. Martinez struggled a little bit in the middle of the game with a 151. And Marco Popovich with his last ball in the 10th. And he finishes out with a 199. I would still not be
Chad Luke
complaining.
says it's cool weather. Not at 113 degrees, dude. Doesn't water boil at 100? Like, it seems too warm for me.
Could cook an egg on the sidewalk.
Yes. Mute it.
All right, so we're going to take just a couple minute break here. They are pairs, and then we'll be back for game 3.
All right, back live for game 3. TV featured pair, Steve Gallegos and Jeffrey Delaney. Probably two guys that never have any fun, let alone when they're bowling together.
Oh boy, yeah.
Billy should have the updated scores here pretty quickly. Mike Lujan on the pair to our right with Kelly Zapf. Lefties everywhere. Yep. Terry Hill and Anthony Solis to our left. You can see Marco and Rob Marion. You can see Brady Kaufman and Tyler Seeley over here to our right. So you get to see how the air quote kids are doing.
Let's refer to them as our junior bowlers.
Junior bowlers.
Our up-and-coming.
Well, I just think they're both better bowlers than I am, so I mean, what does age matter?
Give yourself some credit. You know.
I could beat Brady if he has a bad day. And I have a really good one. Doesn't happen very often.
Okay.
But those two things happening at the same time are pretty slim chances.
You bowl pretty well on Wednesday nights.
Once in a while.
Wow, Kelly does some very smooth, as she always is, right straight down and in. Very
Yep.
nice ball. I'm not sure what we're missing a bowler here in our feature pair to
Well,
get
it's,
started.
It's JD. Who knows where he's at? Might have got lost or went golfing. I don't know. It's psychological. He's psyching Steve Gallegos out.
Oh, there he is.
With age does come wisdom, sir. You're live on TV, by the way.
The last time me and Jeffrey bowled, we threw I think he threw 32 out of 36 strikes at me or something like that.
And you still beat him?
No, he beat me, but we had a crazy match. I think I threw 31 out of 36 at him. He barely beat me, though. It was in the regional last year, 2 years ago, and
That's awesome.
I shot 290, he shot 279, then he shot 279, I shot 278.
That's awesome. Well, here's to a couple of 184s then.
And clean, too.
Clean 184s.
Yeah.
I can identify with that. That's a bowling thing I can
too.
attach to. Clean 180.
Or a solid 5-pin.
Or a stone rack 5-pin.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at good, thank you. Good. Chris giving you tickets for the Fitty Fitty Pot.
Fitty.
Yep. Going back just a minute while we were on mute to Chad Luce. Yeah, Chad, I'm looking forward to the Swiss getting back together too. I haven't seen any updates recently on that. It seems to me I heard maybe September, way back when, was kind of their goal, but I don't know. I'm sure Mr. Enders will let us know the moment he has answers.
Yeah, I've not heard any update on that either.
Like I said, I'm sure once we know what that plan is and when we can, I'm sure Zach will not keep that a secret.
No, I don't think he can.
No.
I've also heard a lot of centers have done some remodeling
Yep.
during this time. Harmony, Holiday. I know there was one other one.
Didn't they do some stuff up there in Greeley?
I think they did. I think HPL did some remodeling. If I missed your center and you're listening, please let us know. But yeah, that will be definitely exciting to see.
Conspicuous start for Jeffrey Delaney and Steve Gallegos here.
I hope they didn't take our 184s to heart.
No, all right. Well, we know he's not shooting a clean 184 now.
No. Definitely not.
Mr. Grind gonna walk by and wave on TV. DJ was the 41st person to register, so he was on the wait list. And we did have one no-show today, so he got in and just commented he wished he was still on the wait list. Guess that pretty much defines how he's bowling, huh?
Absolutely. Like I said, it's much less stressful on this side.
It is way easier on this side of the lanes, that's for sure. We are going to be doing this 9 more times. Billy's putting the Eliminator together for 10 weeks, starting today, 10 weeks straight through. So we are bowling next week on Father's Day. We are going to bowl it on the 4th of July weekend. So 10 straight weeks. Get your entries in quick, filled up quick. I think this one he had 9 entries in literally the first hour after he announced it.
It filled up really, really
Yep.
quick. I didn't do that. I don't know numbers, but it did
Yeah,
fill up
it was
quick.
9, I think, in like the first hour. It was pretty crazy. Wow. All right, Jeff is on pace to get to that clean 184. Now you know these guys, they'll figure it out by the 3rd or 4th frame, start running out X's.
Change a ball and an
Yep.
area, and off we go.
Yep.
Oh, and we have some updates.
We
that
do. We
just
have the
came
updated
in.
scores. All right, after 2 games, your leader in the clubhouse is Terry Hill, who's currently bowling on 29 and 30. He's up on lane 29 right now at plus 59. Guccione at 35. Jeff Tank at plus 34. Robert Marion at plus 28. Isaac Hernandez at 426. Ricky Schisler and Marco Popovich at 425. Frank Kibis at plus 22. Morgan Moore at plus 18. And currently the cut is Nate Bolton at plus 14. So a lot of the usual suspects on that list.
Yes. Not surprised. with
Not
any
at
of
all.
Those names.
Not at all. And we got
Who's our 11th and 12th?
11th is Will Reynolds at plus 9. Tyler Seeley at plus 8. And Steve Gallegos at plus 1. So we've got 13 still sitting at the plus mark.
Okay.
And the high game that game was Terry Hill at 259.
Wow, that's awesome. I strive for that in a league setting, much less a tournament setting.
Yep. I've shot lots of 259s. It's a very good series for me.
Is that for 2 games or
Two games.
Two
Sometimes,
games, yeah.
sometimes 3 it feels like, for sure.
Yeah, I can go with that.
Oh, looks like Chris Lawson here is going for the triplicate patch. He shot the same score the first 2 games.
He's actually coming into our vision here, so maybe we'll get to see him. I would say, Rick, I don't know about you, but it's just nice kind of being here, sitting and watching and seeing people we've missed for 3 or 4
It is
months. And
really awesome. And you can tell even the people that may be struggling a little bit to score, it feels like a different atmosphere than in the past, right? People are glad to be out of the house doing something they love to do.
exactly.
Just like you said, see your people. I was excited to come see my peeps today.
That's right. That's right. I've talked to a few. I've talked to Steve Van Vinnick on the phone a couple times and a few people, but just haven't been able to see anybody.
Right.
A couple Zoom events. We've used Zoom a lot
Yep.
over the past
Oh, yeah.
couple of months, but it's still not the same.
What do you got going on over here? Looks like Steve figured out 2 strikes out of the last 3. Jeff,
They're really going for that 184, I tell you.
yeah, it could be. Well, if he throws this one, though, it's tough to throw a clean 184 if you throw a double.
Leg went out. I don't think that was
Nope.
what he wanted.
Nope.
Oh, 7 count.
That's how you get to a clean 184.
I know
I threw a
that number
clean,
well.
this is a true story. I threw a clean 199 in a no tap.
What are you
Yes,
talking
I did.
about?
The last no tap I bowled up at Holiday, I shot a clean 199 in no tap.
At Holiday.
That's a true story.
Oh, my Lord.
You know how many 5 spares, 6 spares that is? Like 8.
Ricky, we're gonna have a lesson. With
I have a special set of skills.
you do have a special set. Well, let's not go there. There may be children listening here. Now we need to be nice.
There are definitely some children watching, I think.
Be nice.
Boomer White's mom is watching and enjoying.
Yes.
Who's mom?
Boomer Zephora is watching.
What are you guys doing? We're down to 30.
We are down to
Yeah, we're Ricky,
Put it
what
at
did
the
you
30.
do?
I didn't threaten to charge anyone.
It's lunchtime,
I would have
so
thought
people are.
I would have thought that Jeff Delaney and Steve Gallegos being on our featured pair would bring some audiences.
What? Well, it's lunchtime too.
Oh, look at
so-
that, a man after my own heart. Throw in the pocket, leave a 7 pin.
Oh no, we're bringing in more
Oh,
equipment.
Steve went and got the bigger arsenal.
Yeah, we
We're
need
digging
more,
in,
More bowling balls down here.
taking it seriously.
Don't
Don't
do
think,
that.
just throw. It only hurt the ball club.
Not seeing a lot of scores at the moment.
Not a lot here.
Might be a little transition stage.
It seems that would be about right. 2.5 games in. Must be transitioning. Seen a couple of strike, and then 7 count. 7 pin. Kelly Zapp here up on 33.
Sounded good.
7
another
pin.
7 pin.
Now we know the transition's coming.
Yeah.
7. It's here. 7 pin. 7 pin. 7 pin.
By our 2 left-handed bowlers here.
And Jeff left one in that last frame too. Shot Terry over on
Very
the
nice
29
shot,
and 30.
Terry, yeah.
Mike Lujan's got it going on over there. I love watching Kelly bowl. No matter how good her shot is, she always walks off like she's just a little confused. So it was an interesting facial expression.
It is, but she just throws the ball so smooth and just so
Consistently.
gently. Yeah, it's fun to watch Kelly.
Oh yeah.
We during the NFL league, we had the pleasure of bowling next to her quite a bit, as well as you guys, and it was just fun to watch that smoothness every time. Oh,
Steve went with more break and almost drove right through the 8 pin.
did. Got
Almost
lucky
waved
on
at it
that.
on his way by. Steve says they're getting a little tricky.
Yeah, we got that transition.
That guy says it's tricky. It must be a mess. That's a good ball, Jeff.
Oh
Oh,
my
sh-
God.
now we're in the transition. Just leave the back row.
Oh, ouch. That was a great ball. Great ball, G.
That's a 7 pin and a 9 pin on 2 shots. Let's see. Jeff, the back row, Delaney.
Shooting for the 10 pin
Yeah,
next.
that's got push a little oil down. Ball doesn't quite drive through the deck. Snaps harder, doesn't drive as hard. Figure that one out. Will Reynolds down there is really struggling this game.
We'll see if Jeff can leave the 10 pin here on his next ball. Kelly, nice ball with the strike.
Mike Lujan throwing him, getting himself back in here in contention this game. This little
He found something.
5-bagger up there. See if Jeff can rack that 10 pin or maybe blow through the 8. Oof.
We'll give him a little red mark up there on that scoreboard, unfortunately.
Yep. I wouldn't put this in the books as an open yet, though.
Absolutely not. It is makeable. Terry's throwing a really nice ball.
Yeah, very consistent. Do you know him? I don't know
I
him.
do not. I do not.
I almost called that spare shot.
I'm not familiar with Terry, but
It's very, very consistent.
very nice one. He's left-handed.
Kelly,
Nice.
Kelly made a ball change there. Maybe not. I could be making that up. Threw it
Could be making
beautifully
up
into the
things.
pond.
I know for me, since we haven't had sports on in like 3 or 4 months, it's nice to see some NASCAR back.
Yep.
Nice to see some bowling back on. I know baseball is in some very deep conversations right now.
I
Get
hope
baseball
they,
going.
I'm in the minority in that. I think they're going to get that figured out. We'll have some sort of a season.
I think we will too. I think it's going to be short though.
Sure. Oh yeah.
Extremely short.
Steve looks struggling just a little bit on the right lane. Got the left lane figured out. Kelly's going up to finish her game strong and get in the two teams.
Oh, that late little 7 pin just fell for Kelly.
213 for Kelly.
Very nice game. Oh, nice ball, Stevie.
Now he's got 31 figured out.
Nice ball, Mr. Gallegos.
Left lane's good, right lane's kind of got me baffled.
Well, the good news is you only got one shot left on it.
I know I only got to make one shot.
You only got to make one shot one time, baby. One shot one time. That was the best ball he's thrown, I think,
Nice
since
ball,
he's been on
yeah.
the tee. That was a nice ball. On with 6 in a row over here on the right side. Seven.
7.
Going for that high game pot. Once the high game pot today was $33. You know, all you gotta do is win it once. You can almost have your money back, right?
Exactly. Not bad for $6.
Nope.
Oh, there, another nice ball.
Uh-oh. He's only got one frame left to leave an 8 pin and a 10 pin to get the back row in this game. 269 for Mike Lujan. That's so far high game of the day. See what Steve can do here on the lane 32, the right lane. Said he was confused by it.
Definitely said he was.
James
baffled.
Cece is watching. What's up, James? Why are you in here? Huh? Where are you at? Oof.
That was a tad
That
outside.
was, I don't know about the 710 though. I don't know that that was 710
No,
bad.
absolutely not.
All right, well, we know Gallegos is back into regular season form.
Say Marco can finish out for
Robert Marion threw another deuce. He'll be up there.
12. They
Marco,
tied.
212 and 212.
Very nice.
I wonder if what your husband's doing down there, if he's getting his triple game.
Looks like they're in the 10th frame.
Rack tape paint.
Back line. That's a
Steve's
nice
got
shot.
that left lane nailed.
Very nice shot.
Be very happy to get out of here and get out of lane 32.
Yeah.
Something tells me he's going to be back on this pair at some point, though.
Might be.
Who else we got watching? Sean Lee. Shout out to Sean Lee. How you doing, dude? Sharon Powers. Hey, Sharon. How are you?
Hi, Sharon Powers. Hi, Sean Lee.
Michelle Malley's watching. Michelle, how are you?
Michelle, why aren't you bowling?
Yeah, Michelle, why aren't you bowling? Okay, so I don't know, as the sponsor of this, I don't root for specific things to happen to specific bowlers.
Okay.
I'm really hoping that Steve Gallegos throws an 8 count on this ball, though.
Would that be for the 184?
That would be a 184.
Okay.
It's not clean.
Just checking your math.
We said clean 184, right? It's not clean.
Well, we'll take 184 anyway we can get it.
Yeah, I will. Small, how are you?
Oh, 186.
Turn me into a liar, Steve Gallegos. Facebook. Facebook Live on the Arapahoe Bowl Facebook page. Start to mill around, put their masks on, carry their weaponry with them. I heard Kelly Zapp say she changed balls and figured something out that third game, so I would suspect to see her running up the scoreboard here pretty quick. Terry Hill struggled a little bit, but still got to +4 that to 04 that game. That won't hurt when you're in first place and you shoot 204. That won't hurt.
Still plus.
Plus is good.
So people are starting to shift around here.
JD could throw the last 2 here to get to 199.
Still in the vicinity.
Oh yeah, he's always been in the vicinity at least.
Vicinity of what? A deuce or 184? Are we still on the 184 or?
Need some help. Uh-oh.
Ouch. That would be a red mark.
I think if he could pick up 3 of these, I think that puts him at 184. We're gonna have 186 and 185, 183 maybe. What do we got? Get 3 of them. Get 3 of them. Well, we were pretty good.
We were
We were
close.
pretty good.
We were
pretty
close.
close. No, plus. Or that-
All right, Ricky's helping some scores. So we're going to take a few minute break. Everybody is shifting lanes again. We thank everyone for watching us. Remember, every Sunday, you guys come on out, give it a shot. Different patterns every week. We've got a couple pairs finishing up. We had some lane issues down at the high end, so they're running just a couple frames behind. But we're going to go ahead and take a couple minute break here, and we will be back when we get started.
All right, welcome back for Game 4. Trevor Seeley and Carlos Estrada on our featured pair. Carlos Small will be on our left. We got Rob Marion, who's in the cut, and Andrew Stout on our right as well. What do we got here? We got Sean Hyatt watching. Hey, Sean, how's it going, buddy? Lisa's back on watching. Chris Lawson is within eyesight with Mike Lujan. Next we got Tyler Seeley's in eyesight, way off to our right here, just finishing up. Tyler and Brady bowled together on that pair. That game 3 and struggled a little bit. We'll get updated scores to you here shortly. Billy's up there pushing buttons on the computer as we speak. Chris Pfizer's walking around getting people for brackets for games 4 through 6. We're going to have Brady Kaufman right here on our left, bowling with Carlos Small this game. It's giving Brady a hard time as he walked by. Nicole Hartman says, "Go, let's go, youth bowlers." Nicole will have the updated scores here after game 3. Let you know where they sit. Who else we have? Oh, Noah Gallegos is within sight. Noah Gallegos and Terry Hill bowling together on a pair. That's a talented pair of bowlers. We got people running around in front of us all over the place. You know, Noah Gallegos over here, 2 pairs to our right, just threw a strike, and it just sounds different when that guy throws a strike. After 3 games, seen some bowlers that are confused, trying to figure out where to go. Some are not. Some have got it figured out already. Starting to see that 3-game bowler face. Here we go, updated standings. Currently, after 3 games, your leader in the clubhouse is Terry Hill at plus 63. The current cut is Mike Lujan at plus 1. So if you're plus right now, you're in the cut. So it's Terry Hill at plus 63. Robert Marion is over here to our right, is at plus 40. He's been real consistent, 216, 212, 212. Followed by Isaac Hernandez at plus 39. He's also been consistent, 212, 214, 213. Jeff Dank at plus 39. Marco Popovich at plus 37. Morgan Moore at plus 35. We get a bit of a drop off from 6 to 7. 7 is Steve Badavinac at plus 9. Frank Uccioni at plus 6. Felix Garcia at plus 4. And as I said, the cut score, Mike Lujan currently at 601 for plus 1. Now it looks like Mike Lujan had the high game the last game with that 269. It's, I believe, is the high game for the day.
I believe you are correct.
There's the other back row. Trevor Seeley threw a nice ball and just rolled and waved. Dropped the microphone. Saying,
What are you drinking over here?
I know, right? What's in that Mountain Dew?
There's a little frustration in that
Yep.
face.
Yep. It's tough, I think, for youth sometimes to throw a good shot, not get a strike, and let that go.
Strikes are bonus.
Strikes are bonus. It's not just youth bowlers. It's tough for me. I don't throw a good ball very often. I need the strike when I get there.
And then you tantrum when you don't. So we know how you
I
work,
don't
Ricky.
tantrum. I pout.
Okay,
I
you
pout. I don't tantrum.
All right.
I pout.
We'll let you
Hey,
pout.
in 4 games in the NFL League, if I throw 5 good shots, I need 5 strikes.
Yeah.
I don't need 4 7-pins and a strike.
No, you follow up your 4 strikes with your 4 7 pins.
Jared Kaufman's watching. Cheryl Seeley's watching now. Cheryl, it's nice. Tune in just in time to see Trevor. Noah must know he's getting closer and closer to being on TV. Scores are going up and up. Let's do a sound check. Who can hear me? Give me a like or comment if you can hear me clearly. We're getting messages that our sound is off. Billy again says he can hear me, but he's also sitting next to me. Diane D can hear me. Lisa can hear me. Wisconsin. Jennifer, girlfriend, says she can hear me. Sean Hyatt can hear me. Ah, y'all are stuck now. Now I know you can hear me. All right. Tracy Long, how the heck are you? Why aren't you in here bowling? Ed Kaufman can hear me. That's all you need. That's all I need. 10 people tell me they can hear me. I'll never shut up. Bobby rolls her eyes. Thought it was +1. We got a poll coming your way. Mary Moore can hear me. Ron Hutter can hear me.
Nicole Hartman, can you hear us now? Are you still watching? Appreciate everybody's feedback. We can hear Ricky. We can always hear Ricky though.
Tracy, you're making food. You deliver. You're gonna bring it by for me. What are you doing? What are you making? Oh, Chris left the 710 down there. That wasn't pleasant. The 7-pin paid for it too. You didn't pick it up, but the 7-pin paid the price.
20, almost 24 miles an hour.
Almost 24 miles an hour. Trevor Seeley putting on a spare shooting contest. Tracy, if the price is right. I like free 99. How about that?
Depends upon what you're cooking.
Yeah, that's true. What are the options? Alan Schwartz is watching. What's up, Alan? How are you? Kim Karam. We got all kinds of people watching now. Yep. Brady Kaufman looks like he might have lined up a little bit, and he still needs a haircut. Still, Trevor, I still want to take Brady upside down and dust stuff. He got this big dust mop on his head.
So I'm going to take a little walk down. We are in game 4. Is that correct, Ricky? Yes,
ma'am.
game 4. I'm going to take a little walk down and see if we got any scores. Brady just got away with a really nice strike there. But I'm going to take a walk to the low end and see what kind of scores we have going. So I will return.
All right, Tracy, I get it. You don't do free. That's cool. You're welcome for hosting this. You guys give me 9 of the next 10 weeks. I won't be here to commentate on the tournament over July 4th. I will be out of town. So you give me 9 out of 10 weeks, 90% is what you get. What we got going on over here that I can see? No Gallegos had the front 4. Got some spare shooting going on. Rob Marion's just being consistent as consistent can be, as he always is. Let's see what Trevor Seeley can do here. He threw a solid strike his last frame. There he goes. Double up for Trevor. Can string together 3 or 4 here. It'll make all those spares he picked up early in the game all the more important. Fun sound to hear strikes. Miss that sound. Bobby has returned from her walkabout. What'd you see down there, Bobby?
Returned. Did not see much of anything. There's a lot of spares being made. Scores are a little bit higher at the high end. And I see a lot of red marks throughout. So transition is definitely started. And it's showing a little bit out there.
So what's your best guess? What's the cut score going to be?
Oh, wow. I haven't had to think in that format in a long time. I don't know. I'm going to say plus 130.
The cut's going to be plus 130.
Oh, the cut. I'm sorry, the leader. Never mind.
Yeah, the
I see. I told you I'm out of practice.
I
I'm out of
understand.
practice.
I understand completely.
Cut to to say it's going to be plus 45.
Plus 45. Bobby's expecting scores to skyrocket. I say plus 1. That's going to be plus 1. If it's plus 1
Plus
after 3,
one?
it keeps dropping.
All right, we'll see. I'll take your bet. We'll see.
Lisa says minus 3. I'm writing that down, Lisa.
Well, Lisa's much smarter at this game than I am, so maybe I'll change my guess.
No, you
And
can't
I'm going to
change
go, yeah, I'm going to go with Lisa. I'm going to go minus 5.
I don't know.
I got to stay with Lisa. She knows more than I do.
All right, we wrote it down. Got it. There you go, Trevor. There you go. It's a nice TV shot, Trevor. Nice TV shot. Kind of makes up for the one you threw in the pocket a little while ago and racked a 9 pin. It gives and takes. All right, Lisa, enjoy your lunch. We'll be here all afternoon.
Bye, Lisa. Enjoy. Yeah, scores are definitely lower. I think Ricky might have hit it on the nose with the transition, and people haven't bowled for 3-4 months. It's definitely a hard thing to learn when the transition comes about, and then you don't use that. And I think some people might be lost. But you know, that's okay, because everybody's out here in the same boat, and this is one of 9 events, I believe. 10. Sorry, 10. So this is one of 10. So there's plenty more to get everybody back into motion of adjusting and moving and changing balls and speed and hand position and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, everybody seems to be going through that transition, unless your name currently is Noah Gallegos. He just goes right through the transition. He doesn't even care. He's just like, whatever. Go big or go home, right? Let's see if Trevor can, maybe Trevor can finish this off. Brady throw it better. Kaufman over there with the 9 pin. Scores are down from where we can see, except for Noah. 2.5 months of not throwing, and now the transition's running around and messing with people. Kelly shot 190 down there on 39 and 40, which a 190 on that pair is like a 320 on any other lane. Seen a bunch of 180s on this pair, huh?
It's our third one here.
Yep. It's quiet as the game finishes. Well, look who showed up. Samantha Gensch is watching. Hi, Sam. Oh, Brady with another 9 pin, although he kicked out a late 4 with it.
is your prediction for the cut? I see Lisa and myself.
Plus one.
You doing
I said plus one. We'll see. I think probably some scores. Obviously, this game, maybe a little bit next game. Game 6, I would suspect the cream of the crop to bowl really well in Game 6. Terry Hill is up in the 12th frame, your current leader. He throws a strike on this ball. He'll shoot an even deuce. Looks good off his hand, a little high. I'm going to take 199. When you're the tournament leader, 199 will be just fine. Kayla, hello Kayla, how are you? Kayla's watching now. Noah's just down there, oh, I'm just shooting, just shooting 258 like it's no big deal. Because it's not for him. We're going to get a Zach Garcia. Just finished bowling on the pair with his dad. Looks like he shot a... No, he's not done yet. Looks like dad's beating him. Yep. I think they're on the same pair. No, they're not. Zach's bowling with JD. Zach shot 205. Then college bowlers.
Felix is still.
Yep. We're going to get, looks like Noah Gallegos on this next game will be on the left pair. Shot Brady Kaufman over here on the left. Get to the 2-0, maybe 210 mark, late 2-0s. No. Looks like Brady's going to fall just short of getting to his 2-0 in the 90s. A lot of bouncing around on scores. A lot of it. $199. That's my version of the mic drop, I guess.
I'm going to figure out what Ricky's been drinking, dropping this mic left and right. Anyway, so we are in transition right now. People are moving around. It looks like on the featured pair we're going to have James Miller and Zach Garcia. I'm trying to kind of see. It looks like we'll have Felix Garcia next to us. In that people are just kind of shifting around. So we're going to take a couple-minute break, let everybody get settled, and then we will be back. And we are back. We have an updated sheet here, which I will let Ricky go. We have Zach and James who have started. We have Red Miller, Chris Lawson in our view. Noah Gallegos, Felix Garcia, and then we will get the top 12 here.
All right, here we go with the cut scores. New leader in the clubhouse. Currently number 1, Morgan Moore at plus 67. Shooting well. Robert Marion holding steady at plus 65. Terry Hill at plus 62, tied with Marco Popovich. Isaac Hernandez at plus 54. Jeff Dank and Frank Cuccione at plus 41. Felix Garcia plus 40. I just saw him as he was walking by shaking his arm out saying he was starting to feel it after 4 games. Steve Banavinac at plus 32. And Steve Gallegos is currently the cut score at minus 2. Yeah, No Gallegos is up to 12th place currently with his 258 last game. And Nate Bolton's hanging around right in there. James Miller, Frank Kibis, all right around in there. So that's your current top 10. Who we got in front of us here? James Hastings and Zach Garcia, huh? Mr. Zach, who seriously gutter spared? Did you really gutter spare on TV? Attaboy. I like it. I like it a lot. It's better than gutter 9. This looks like his speed's down a little bit. Yeah, right. That's what happens when lefties cross over onto our side. They leave 5 pins.
That's right.
We got on the left. Noah Gallegos is on our left with Felix Garcia. It's a pair of two talented individuals. You can see Jeff Steinbach and Carlos Mall from here. Chris won't even look at us now for the 5-pin. Nope. Ignoring us. With Zach. Yep. Give me 1 second, Joe Vickery, and I will read you the current cut people. In order 1 through 10, it's Morgan Moore, Robert Marion, Terry Hill, Marco, Isaac Hernandez, Jeff Dank, Gooch, Felix, Steve Badavinac, and Steve Gallegos. Pretty much the usual suspects. No Gallegos. After he shot 147 the first game, he shot himself back into it. He's coming up, moving up in the world. I can't imagine he won't be there in the end, at least for the cut. So there you go, Vickery. The scores vary from plus 67 to Steve Gallegos currently being the cut at -2. And I think there are still a couple people who got a shot to get inside the cut with one big game. I would imagine that will happen as well.
Absolutely. You guys aren't done yet.
No, absolutely not. On this side of the lanes, though. For those just tuning in or didn't know, this is game 5 of 6. After 6 games, we'll cut to the top 10. We'll have the cashiers round, which is 3 games, total pinfall. From there, we'll cut to the top 5, and we'll stair step all the way to the championship.
Are any of these pins carrying over, Ricky?
No. Each round starts over. Hey, Tim, scores. Tim, scores are plus 67 is the leader. The current cut is -2. So Vickery just called me Bubba. I think I got moved up in the world.
Bubba.
Bubba.
Bubba Ricky.
Timothy Tripp has asked for the score.
Yep,
You can see
covered it.
I forgot you can actually get it on your phone.
Well, I figure if I pull it up and I'm watching the live stream on the phone, at least I know we'll have one person watching. We are up to 16 entries next week. Billy, what's the process if someone wants to register?
If you want to register for this tournament, the easiest way is Venmo. As soon as I get it, a notification that you paid me, that's your sign-up sheet. If I get it, you're on the list. We'll get to 40, and we'll start a wait. If you don't have a Venmo account, you may call us, and we can run your credit card. It's $82.40 with the credit card fee, or you can bring in cash. But so far, once we get to 40, we gotta start a wait. And last week we got to 40 by Tuesday, and we're almost halfway there already for next week. And you get prepay for any week that you want. So
Awesome. I was just asked to ask Mr. Timothy Tripp why he's not bowling. Oh, we're getting messages that I can't be heard again. Is that true? Sound check again. Help me out, peeps. Let me know. Billy says you can hear me. Oh, look at all my fan base. Lisa, Tracy, they can all hear me. I feel kind of like a rock star. Like I got followers.
Two people that are following you anyway.
I got 2 people that are, yeah, but that's 2 important people.
It is, very much.
Lisa, Tracy, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I have roadies. That's awesome. Good for me. What we got within sight? Carlos Small with 4 in a row down here on the right. Got, yeah.
Noah?
Wow, Noah has 4 in a row. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Dude's like a broken record. Right.
Recording.
Dude's just a robot. Although if DJ Grind can hear me, I'd still take that bet that we made last year, buddy. We got a passionate discussion one night after bowling on Wednesday, so you can imagine that.
Okay.
And we made a bet. We were going to take 10 lanes, set out 10 separate shots. Right, each lane's its own shot. Have Billy shoot it and Noah shoot it, see who'd win.
Okay. Knowing the patterns or blindly
Yeah, they
going
would
into
get
it?
to they would get to know the patterns first.
They need to go in blindly and do it at that level.
They could even go in and do it blindly.
Yeah.
That's
then
fine.
put them out and see what happens.
Yep.
I'm good with that.
Yep. So he had his guy, I had my guy. And what's really funny about it is they're both pretty, fairly mellow. DJ and I were like almost yelling at each other over who would win.
Yeah.
I'd still take that bet.
I see DJ, but I don't think he has his phone going, so
Yeah.
concentrate.
We'll have to ask him about that when we see him.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun. Emily Eckhoff is back watching. Hi, Emily. Carlos Small down here with 5 in a row. James
It's like
Hastings staying clean.
Steve Banavinik is on 39 and 40. That's like bowling just on 19 and 20 for him.
Well, you don't accidentally get to where he's at bowling-wise if you can't figure out just about any shot ever,
Exactly.
Zach Garcia rolling the ball well now.
Nice shot.
robot up on lane 30.
Strike. Thank you.
Way to go out on a limb, Bobby.
It is fun to watch Noah.
It is
his form
really fun to
is-
watch
yeah.
Noah.
We may harass him, but we love him.
Well, I'm saying 9-pin on this shot for Noah.
Yeah, I think
Anyone
I'm gonna
can
strike.
call a strike for Noah. That's easy.
No, strike.
Let's it go. Oh, look at that! I was wrong. Weird.
Surprise.
Weird. Ricky was wrong and Noah threw a strike. I wonder which one's more likely, me being wrong on something or Noah throwing a strike.
Ooh.
Probably pretty even odds on
Yeah, I
that.
would go 50-50 on that one.
Zach picks up 7-pin. For the first frame over here, Zach found the shot. These guys are staying clean right in front of me on TV. James and Zach are rolling the ball nicely and consistently.
The spares are definitely going to help you today. No
Yes.
strikes, except for Noah. then we'll let
With the
him-
cut score currently being a minus, spares are huge.
Yes.
Throw the occasional. Wow, that's a Ricky shot. Look good, feel good, 7-pin.
7-pin king.
Mm-hmm. That's what's wrong with Chris today. He had his footwork right. When he finally messed up his footwork, he buried it. What's he doing?
It's called, let's see, March, April, May, June. That's like 2.5 months of no bowling.
Yeah. Felix is over there picking up some interesting spares.
Now he's off and running, so he must be going to get more equipment.
My guess is yes.
Way going down.
He needs a new weapon.
I think we spoke too soon. Yeah, well, it's makeable though.
Yeah. Indeed it is. Game 5 wrapping up here. Oh. Looks like Ron Johnson down there's got a string going down here on our right. Is that crossing over? Oh. Well, Zach's going to be in the upper 190s. So much for the 180 train that came through the TV fair.
Yeah.
Zach with the 198. So that's a good score on this pair today. Oh, the robot left a 7-pin. That's, you know what you call that? You just call that hope. He's just letting other people have hope they can beat him.
We're gonna have a 189 in the 7th. I don't know.
That's tough to beat.
Yeah. That will definitely push him up in these.
I would imagine it will. I would imagine this game will get him over the cut of -2.
Yeah.
Pretty good for shooting 147 his first game. Chris Lawson crossing over. Says, I can't do it on my side, I'll do it on the other. Oof. That's real. That's 2 in a row that look just like that.
Ouch.
Yep. We got Carlos Mall shot at 212 over on our right. Ron Johnson 229. Johnson's got a shot to get into the 2-0s, maybe the 2 teens. Looks like Lawson's going to shoot a 194. Or not. No, he did. You really want to have fun, ladies and gentlemen? Sit here and have your co-host watch her husband bowl. Watching her body language and reactions is pretty entertaining. Good times.
I do my best to entertain you.
You do, and you're doing a great job. Got Mr. Eric Beyer on TV here this game.
And will be. And not sure who you are.
Ooh, we're going to have a little Ron Johnson in front of us. We'll have Ron Johnson and Eric Beyer on TV this game. You're on TV, dude. We're going to make you famous.
So, all strikes.
Hey, all you got to do is make the cut, though, right? No Gallegos got tired of leaving the 7-pin, so this time he chose the 10-pin. Just going to put him at like plus 112 or something. Yep. 1 game to go. Oh, sure. Now Kira shows up when Ron's on TV. That's weird. So Noah ends up whiffing on the 10-pin for 236. Wouldn't have banked on that.
right turn at the end down there.
Yeah. Everyone bouncing around, changing lanes.
Looks like Red Johnson ended up with a 212. Chris Lawson, a 194. Felix, a 166. He struggled a little bit there. We have everybody kind of popping around and moving around. Looks like we have Morgan Moore and Zach Johnson down to the right of us. Looks like Robbie finished with a 224. Steve Banovic looks like he's in the last frame of the 10th or way down on that 39 and 40 pair. I believe that's a strike from what I can see. Looks like he finished with a 199. I'll take a 199 on 39 and 40 any day of the week. And let's see, to the right of us, we will have Isaac Hernandez and Jeff Steinbach, DJ Grind, and Red Johnson. And as we said, people are kind of moving around, getting settled again. Ron Johnson started out with an 8 spare, and Eric is getting up now. Again, if you're just turning in, we are at Arapahoe Bowling Center doing the Eliminator. I do believe, if I heard correctly, that next week we are up to 17 entries. 16, 17 entries, something close to that. It is limited to 40, and then they will go to a waiting list. So if you're interested, get your entry in. You can contact Billy Ginch, and he'll get that taken care of. Or they can reach out to Ricky Garris, and he can take care of that. So on our pair next to us, it looks like we are going to have Steve Banovic and David Owens, which we will be watching next to us. Lanes are definitely starting to continue their breakdown. We're seeing some scores are high, some are low, just kind of depends. But overall, their cut is still at -2. And Eric has a little washout, and he picked it up. Very nice. That's a big one. That's a big one. Looks like Steve's getting organized. They're going to get started next to us. Michael Hensley's walking down without his mask, so he puts his hand over
He
it.
had his mask on. It looked just like his hand, though. It's a really cool mask.
Yeah, it has no straps either. I'm impressed.
Strapless. That's the way to go.
Yeah, strapless.
All right, here we go. Here comes the latest.
All right, we got scores up.
We got scores up. Here we go. Holding on to first place is Morgan Moore at, I don't know, plus a lot. Plus 113. Marco, yeah, that's all. Well, he did shoot a 208 the second game. Followed in second place by Marco Popovich at plus 98. Isaac Hernandez at plus 91. Robert Marion at plus 89. Jeff Dank plus 67. Steve Gallegos plus 54. Frank Cuccione at plus 52. Terry Hill at plus 39. Steve Badavinac at plus 31. Sliding in at 10th place, Noah Gallegos at plus 14. Current, so that makes the current, restart over there. Makes the current cut plus 14. Felix Garcia is currently the bubble at plus 6. So there's the updated scores. High game, that game went to, hold on, I gotta get it. Steve Gallegos with 256. Denise Johnson, Ron Johnson's current score is minus 91. He struggled early, so you have to go real big this game to get there. And I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him. Who else we got? We got Isaac Hernandez we can see on our left. We got Steve Badavinic on our right. Felix Garcia. Jeff Steinbeck on our left, Zach Zamora on our right. You can see Zach Garcia. You can see the current tournament leader, Morgan Moore, who managed to miss all of the television stuff. We can see him ourselves. That's why he's in first place. He didn't get the TV jitters.
Exactly. You can concentrate on, powering the ball down there.
Yep. It's funny stuff. I'd like to thank everybody for watching today. Try to keep you guys entertained, keep you in the loop with the scores. Bobby and I will be here for the next 2.5 months. Mostly. Until Bobby decides to heck with it, decides to bowl it. Come on, why not?
I highly doubt that.
No, I'll work on that.
I think there's one I will miss at this point, so I will not be bowling any of them.
I don't know. I got 8 weeks. I got 8 weeks to talk you into getting in one.
I'm injured, so I can't bowl.
I'm not injured on your right arm.
That's true. You gonna place my ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna stand there?
I'll stand there and pick the ball up off the rack for you.
They throw more strikes.
Okay. Just confirming with Billy what the cashiers round will look like. We're going to use lanes 27 through 36. It'll be 10 bowlers. They'll start at 0 again. Pins do not carry over. 3-game set, move after each game. Maybe now.
I misunderstood that.
What do we got going on here? We got Jeff Steinbeck and Isaac on our left staying clean. Ron threw a split in the 4th. That's going to hurt. Badavinik down here on the right. David Owens. Oh yeah, it's wrapped. He's got it wrapped like it's fresh. Bobby's going to go on a walkabout, check on some scores and some people. Down to just a few frames left for bowlers. Try to get to that current cut score of plus 14. Eric Bear with the spare. Got a clean game going. What we got going on down here? Red Johnson's throwing some strikes. DJ Grind's trying to grind it out. Isaac staying clean. Ron sends one out towards Colorado Springs, and it comes all the way back. Shakes his head walking on. Yep, it's getting down to crunch time. Yeah, just about. Don't forget, everybody, to get registered for who's going to poll next week. We got 20. We're up to 20 right now. Billy just updated. We're up to 20, so we're depending on your perspective, the bowling alley is either half full or half empty. We need 20 more people. Get your registration. I want to see some of you. I want to see some trip coming to some alley. Where you guys at?
You guys can call in with credit cards for $82.40, or you can Venmo the Arapahoe Bowl account.
There you go. You can find me on my Facebook page, Ricky the Realtor. You can contact me there. It's got all my, I'm a realtor, right? Like, I'm not hiding from people. You can find me anywhere. Which, by the way, I will take this opportunity to give my little infomercial. For those that don't know, my name is Ricky Garris. I am a realtor with Keller Williams. I'm a sponsor of this tournament. I started doing the Eliminator sponsorship last year. But any business that I get from this, 10% of my commission goes into the prize fund. So as of right now, this year, of these 4 teams, of the 10 weeks, currently we're sitting at just under $4,000 that I will have contributed. I've got one piece of business from this going right now. So idea is to do 2 things. Help bowlers out, right? What do bowlers want? More money in prize funds and less entry fees. So this just seemed like a good fit. I am passionate about bowling, passionate about bowlers, and I love real estate too. So it's win-win. So since January 1st to date, I've done 4 transactions from bowlers here that have hooked me up. So thank you to those that have referred me. It's good for my business, and that's how we got to the $4,000. So if you ever know anybody that's got a real estate need or question, seeing a lot of deferment questions right now, given the lockdown and such. So if anybody's got any questions ever, like I said, you can just Google my name. You can find me my personal Facebook page, my business Facebook page, Ricky the Realtor. It's all over the bowling alley. You get to see my big face on the TV screens. I'm working on an idea with Billy to get a banner in here for the Eliminator. So Ricky the Realtor on Facebook, you can find it. Help everybody out a little bit. One thing we learned from quarantine, most people want a new house. They're too big or too small, or they need a quiet space for their Zoom calls, need a separate business working space, what have you. So if you have any questions, let me know. Buyers and sellers are still out there going crazy. The market's insanity right now. If you go to my Ricky the Realtor Facebook page on Tuesdays, I do Telltale Tuesday, where I put market stats. How many new homes went on the market in the last week? How many went under contract? How many sold? How many closed? The numbers are a lot greater than people would have thought. Even with the quarantine and the COVID shutdown, business is still insane. People still need houses. So if you got any questions, reach out to me. I'd be happy to help answer any questions, put together some business, and grow this prize fund. So one way how we got to guaranteed, based on 40 bowlers, a guaranteed $1,200 first place. So win-win. So there's my infomercial for Ricky the Realtor. Eric Barrier shot 217. Yes, sir. Thank you. People starting to turn score sheets in. And I'm going to turn this over to Bobby and let her finish up this game. I got a couple of things to go do, and then I'll be back.
right, bowlers. Ricky, the realtor, has left the premises for a moment. He is going to start tallying up score sheets. We are finishing up the 6th game. Again, scores are up, scores are down. Some are in, some are out. As I went for my little walk, Noah was still striking. Unfortunately, he's just a little bit out of my vision. It doesn't take much. No. I'll just set it there with everybody else. All right, so again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in to us and listening. First one of the season, as usual. We'll get the bugs out and what have you. I know we had some people saying they couldn't hear us, so hopefully we'll get that worked out. And they're also running it live in the back office here at Arapahoe, so we're able to kind of hear what you folks are all hearing, so we can fix what needs to be fixed. But we love your input, and you feel free to you can text myself or you can text Ricky, and we'll get stuff fixed that you see. I have Steve Banovic. DJ Grimes is walking by here talking about something. I don't know what it is, but... And I got Marco bringing up sheets. I got Zach Garcia. We got everybody bringing score sheets up, so we will have to get those all tallied up. Let me turn my chair here without dropping the mic. So Steve Banovic and David Owens are pretty close. Felix is struggling a little bit. Zach Zamora, I apologize if that's incorrect. He is clean. It looks like I have Ricky Garris and Chris Lawson down on the famous. Steve Banovic just picked up a very nice split. Very nice split. Ricky Schisler, Chris Lawson down on 39 and 40. Looks like a couple strikes for both of them down there. As they are finishing, we will take a break so we can get the scores tallied and get the correct information out so everybody can kind of see where people finished. We have, looks like Isaac finished with a 235 against Jeff 177. Unfortunately, I don't know Jeff's last name. And we got a pile here of scores piling in. Low end, it appears everybody has finished up. So we have the last couple pairs down here at the high end. Everybody looks like they're rolling into the 10th frame. Felix Garcia's got a wonderful game going. He is clean. And he is finished up with a 213. Looks like my 39 and 40 people are still bowling. And we're going to do the finals, 27 to 36. And then we've got 3 games going. It's been really nice to be able to come out and see people and talk to people. And Zoom is great, but let me tell you, it's nice to see people in person. and chit chat with everybody. It has been a pleasure. So it looks like Chris Lawson is finished with a 204 on 39 and 40. And it looks like Ricky Schisler, real hard time seeing down there. It looks like maybe a 156, I believe. Right down there. And then we have Steve is in the 10th frame. He will be finishing up. And David Owens with a 190. Steve's at a 210 pace here. And that's pretty much it, folks. We looks like everybody is finished up. Steve's got the last ball here in the 10th frame, and he will be done. We are going to go ahead and sign off for a moment. We're going to get the scores done, get organized for the top 10 bowlers. And Steve had a 207. So thank you. We will return.
Also,
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the top 10. On your featured pair, you have Terry Hill and Felix Garcia. Next to us, we have Steve Gallegos and Steve Badabanek. I'm pretty sure Steve there will prevail. Next to them, we have Robert Marion and Jeff Dank. Off to the left, we have Noah Gallegos, Isaac Hernandez, Morgan Moore, and Marco Popovich. So that would be your top 10. So what the format is they'll do 3 games, and they're going to go left and right, skip a pair, 2. They start at 0, so no pins carry over. They are just starting basically from fresh. So they had probably, depending upon when they finished, maybe a 10-minute break. Maybe some had a little bit more, some a little less. So it will be interesting. But anyway, we were here for this. We will get through all of this, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we thank everybody for joining us. Ricky has stepped away. He's got to do some calculations over there, Mr. Realtor. He's working on all of the sheets and tallying sheets up and getting all that done. So we will see how it goes. We are in within just a couple lanes here, so I can see just a little bit more. Okay, so we have some people that are sticking around and watching. We have other people that have taken off to enjoy the day. Noah has started out with a strike and an 8 split. Isaac's got a strike and a 9 count. Pretty much everybody's even across the board at the moment. Steve Badavinik just pured a very nice 10 in the pitch strike. Felix is struggling here a little bit in the beginning, but that's okay. We got a field here of some very good bowlers. Pattern appeared to be easy, but turned out to break down as it normally does, about the third game-ish. And again, we have not had to adjust. Nobody's been bowling, so it's been kind of rusty for a lot of us. Remembering that you got to move and adjust and possibly change balls. It's you got to get back in that form. And some did it quicker than others, and they're going to have to do it again here because there is no re-oiling. It is just flat back into it, and there is no practice. So. Okay, Sharon Powers just sent a message out to get the final score sheet after the first 6 games. So, Sharon, if you are listening, we will definitely try to do that. The boys here have got all the sheets hanging around. So I will definitely see what I can come up with for you, and we'll see if I can get that out there for you. Otherwise, it's, let's see, Noah strike, split strike. Steve Gallegos has got a 3-bagger. Steve Banavinic has got a spare 2 strikes. Steve is always so calm. Never know one way or the other with him. Very, very composed. Morgan's got a strike, 9 count. Marco looks like he's got a strike of 9 spare and a 5 count. Interesting leave down there. Being able to see a little more will help too. Asking for the final score sheet to be posted somewhere. Oh, okay. I think that's it right there. I think. Okay. All right. The final score sheet will be posted here within the next couple of minutes. Billy's going to do that. So, Sharon, if you're listening again, it will be out there very quickly. Otherwise, we're just kind of coasting along. You're going to hear some background noise, I'm sure, because everybody's visiting. Steve Gallegos just threw another one in the pit. It's a 4-bagger for him. Robert Marion just not a very nice split down there on lane 36. All right. Very difficult to call this group. We have a great group of bowlers here. Some great bowlers that didn't make the cut. But again, some of these bowlers, I included, have not thrown a ball since March. Now I have an injured left hand, so we're in a brace, and I don't know when I'll be bowling again. So yeah, this is good practice for a lot of people, and then some bowlers look like they didn't miss a beat. So always fun, always fun. Again, we thank you all for joining us. Again, the Arapahoe Eliminator, presented by Ricky, the Realtor at Garris. I have been told probably about 10, 15 minutes ago, give or take, that we were at 20 bowlers for next Sunday. There is a very good possibility that that number has gone up. So if you're interested in doing it, you can contact Billy, Ricky, or you can get a hold of the center during the week. I believe they have some different hours, so be patient if they don't answer your phone. Steve Banavinic is matching Steve's Gallegos' strike swing. Definitely seeing a little bit of red up there, ladies and gentlemen.
So this is how this works. See, I make a statement of 20, and I've just been corrected to the number is now at 23 for next week. Ooh, Isaac Hernandez, just beautiful shot, 10 in the pits. So 23 bowlers, so 17 of you left out there if you're interested in bowling. You need to contact the guys up here. They will take care of you. Morgan Moore out there has got a double going. I don't see any current strings. Steve had them, and then had counts. Isaac's got another one, 10 in the pit. Very nice. Looks like 35 and 36 is not playing very nice down there for the guys. All right, well, I just have another great person to join me here, Michael Hensley. Michael, how are you? Hinesley, oh, excuse me. Good grief. You're picky.
Well, first of all, I'm doing great. It's great to be back out on the lanes. We thank Billy Gensch and the entire Arapahoe staff for letting us be out here. This pattern was tough, so at first it was close to a house shot. You know, you just got to get it a little bit out between 7 and 10, but as soon as it broke down, you had to move way left and keep your speed up. You know, I didn't finish great today, but, you know, it's great to be back out on the lanes, and I can't wait for league and getting everyone back out here. But, I mean, it's such an experience, you know. You take 3.5 months off, and it's just so good to see everyone out here. You get to see your friends. You get to see some of your enemies because they're all bowlers, and that's just what it is. But it was such a good time, and we thank Billy and the Arapahoe Bowling Center.
Cool. Thank you. Well said. Well said. Yes, the pattern did. It started out to be somewhat higher. High scores first game, 2 games maybe, and then third game the transition hit. Is that what you saw?
Yeah, so, you know, like game 1, I came out, I had a pretty good shot, and I made about 4 ball changes today because as soon as the pattern broke down, you had to go to something a little weaker. You know, you're way left to start, and the pattern really, being short, as soon as you get behind somebody who puts a lot of revs on it, you got to move way left. And it was definitely rough when it broke down. You know, and I think anyone who has bowled this has seen that. And especially when you watch these guys out here, you're going to see them way left for the right-handers. The left-handers you may not see as far left, but, you know, like Marco's been killing it all day. And I bowled with him game 5. And
So we have 2 lefties. We have Marco, and then we have Terry Hill, which we've seen Terry on this pair twice, I believe.
yep.
And he's thrown a really nice ball. But yes, definitely we have seen left.
Yep. Got to be left on this pattern. Jeff Dank, he bowled next to me all day. Had a great qualifying round. I think I saw him shoot at least 2 games above 230. And I know that Noah led. He was to the left of me the last 2 games. And
The automated machine, as we call him.
yeah, no, he's definitely the automated machine. I wouldn't be surprised if he won this thing, but it was definitely a good outing. You know, we had 40 good bowlers out here. I didn't really see anyone super struggle. There was a few games that I saw that were, you know, a little rough, but everyone for the most part stayed between the 170s and the 190s. You know, and even to the guys who shot 230, 240. But it was a good day. You know, I mean, just the fact that we have tournament bowling back makes it a great thing. And Arapahoe was the one to stand up and say, hey, you know what, we're going to bring tournament bowling back. I want you guys to all just understand that Billy loves this sport. He puts his heart into this, and I really appreciate Billy for bringing this whole thing back. I can't wait to be back in one of his tournaments again, especially because of the fact that we've been out for so long. You know, it's really been a hard time because, you know, like, no one's had their thing to do, you know, and bowling is something that we bring all of our families together, and everyone becomes a family in this sport, and it's really been tough not being around all of you. And now to be back around with all of you and see everybody here, that's the main part about this. You know, it doesn't matter if you make the cut or not. I just got to see all my friends, and that was the most important part for me today. So.
Yeah, doing the gatherings, being smart about it, and so well said. And I have just been told the standings have been posted. So Sharon Powers, once again, if you're listening, it is out there. Michael, very well said. It is nice to see everybody. You can only do so much on Zoom, only do so much on a phone call. It's nice to actually see people and faces and.
And you can only do so much in the poker games. We've been playing Poker Stars with about 35 of us.
Yes, we have.
Justin Minardi has been running some great poker games. Wednesday nights, Friday nights, Saturday nights. Justin, thank you so much.
Sometimes
You guys,
Sundays.
yeah, sometimes Sundays. You guys have been keeping us sane, being able to play that poker game, because we missed everyone. You know, and I mean, you get to connect a little bit. But it's just so great to be back out here. The most important part to everyone is that you get to see your friends. You know, it doesn't matter if you make a cut. We're still out here watching these guys who are great bowlers, and not only great bowlers, but they're also our friends and family for that matter. Bobby Lawson, to my right here, she has been somebody who I consider just like a mom figure. And, you know, it's just really good to see everyone. That's my big point here. I hope we get to see all of our friends bowling in the next couple months, and that everybody is safe, everybody has been healthy, and really that's the most important part here. It doesn't matter, again, if you make a cut. It doesn't matter if you came out and bowled well or bowled bad. We're just here, and that's the bottom line of it, you know.
Absolutely, Michael. Agreed. It's been a long Has it been 3 months?
3.5.
No, it was March. So the half of March, April, May, and first part of June. So okay, that'll be 3 months.
About 3 months.
It has been, especially when you're stuck at home and nothing to do. So it's nice to be able to get out at least on a Sunday morning and come and bowl and see everybody and get caught up with everybody, and so yeah. So we are here at game 1. We have, it looks like we have a mechanical issue here on 33 and 34.
It looks like the big leaders here are Morgan Moore. He is on pace right now for 258. We got Isaac Hernandez on pace for 227. Those are the two leaders right now.
So Morgan Moore just shot what I can't see, 258. It went very nice. Noah had a 203.
Isaac Streitson is going to shoot 230s.
Jeff Dank struggled a little bit with a 144. Noah, okay, sorry, I just said Noah. The scores are just jumbling here. And the rest of them are kind of in the 8th and the 9th frame. So we'll get scores here as soon as we can, and then we'll take a couple-minute break and get everybody rotated.
Isaac finishes with a 225. He's going to be second going into game 2. He might actually be third. We got Steve Badavinik. Possible 235.
Yeah, Steve might beat that out.
Oh, and he does not strike in frame 9. Max score now. Steve Badavinik's max score is going to be 232.
And Isaac finished with a 225. Marco is entering the 10th frame with a strike and another strike, it sounds like. He needs one more strike.
Finished with a 212, which will definitely be in the top 5. It's been a rough first game for these guys.
It has been.
We're not seeing many 200s here. I think besides Steve Badavinick, and Steve Gallegos, Noah Gallegos,
Maybe 6 strike
there
or
might
6
be
200s.
200s out of 10. That's not. I mean, it's not close. Terry Hill could shoot 200, but he's got a strikeout. He's got 149 in the 8th plus a strike in the 9th.
Marco just threw another. So Marco finished with a 209.
So we got a 258 from Morgan, 259 from Marco.
209 for Marco.
sorry,
Come on, get the
209,
numbers
I'm sorry.
right, Michael.
It is 209, you're right.
Yeah, okay, thank
and then
you.
over on the right-hand lanes, we got Jeff Danke. He did not do well. It was 144. We got Rob, who had a 178. We got Felix finishing up here. He can max out at 162.
He struggled in the beginning. He was trying to find a correct
Three
ball.
opens in the start, and then 4, and then 3 spares after that doesn't help.
But again, we still have 2 more games, so
yeah.
it's not out of the question at all.
I mean, these guys come out and shoot 250, 260, while everyone else shoots 190. It doesn't hurt them.
We have Steve. We have 2 pairs that are still finishing. We have
On Steve Badavinick strikes, he's going to shoot in the 220s. Well, as long as he gets 8 or more.
I have this wonderful blue pole right in my view of that score. So,
I can see it for you, Bobby.
all right, thank you.
By the way, Bobby is healing from a little left wrist injury. She told me a little bit about that earlier, and we hope that she gets the best out of that.
Thank you. Felix had a 162, rough start, but still 2 games. He's fine.
Yeah, he's not out of it yet for sure, especially with some of the other lower scores. And Steve strikes. No, he got a 9 count for 220 for Steve Badavinick. I think right now he's going to be sitting in 2nd place from what I see. Unless Steve Gallegos strikes out, and then Steve Badavinick will be in 3rd. Steve Gallegos is stepping up on lane 34, which I know you can see. You probably won't see Steve, but you can definitely see his ball reaction. And he makes a good shot there, and he does strike. Terry Hill is going to finish up here. He's going to probably shoot. He's going to shoot in the 180s, maximum score of 189. And as soon as we're done with this, we'll go ahead and get started with game 2. These guys are going to move 2 pairs to the right each. So we're moving 1 pair to the left, 1 pair to the right.
I think we're a little confused on that. I believe, every time I say something, it gets changed. But anyway, I believe left lane goes left, right lane goes right,
Steve Gallegos strikes there.
is what
on
I
lane
think.
34. And as soon as Steve Gallegos strikes on lane 34, he can max out at 223. That will put him in 2nd place right behind Morgan Moore. We did erase scores after qualifying, is that correct? Okay.
Yes, we are at 0 right
So
now.
Morgan Moore is actually putting himself about 36 pins ahead of high score here. 259 is going to be the highest. 223 is going to be the second. Steve Gallegos shot 223 there. Saw him strike on lane 34. We are going to get a little bit of a break here, and we'll be right back with you.
Hey guys,
Actually, we're going to make a little correction here. Isaac did shoot 225 here, Isaac Hernandez. So we are going to have him in second place. We're going to have Steve Gallegos in third place with a 223. And Steve Badavinic with a 220 in fourth place. From there, the scores actually did get a little bit lower. So we are taking the top 5 into the stepladder finals. We'll keep you guys updated, though, on that. And right now, they're going to start right back up here. No break for them. They're going to keep going on their 5 pairs that we're bowling on.
We are going to take just a couple-minute break here. They're shifting lanes and walking all around, so stay tuned and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. We've got our pairings here. We've got Steve Banavinic and Terry Hill, Jeff Dank, Steve Gallegos. On your featured pair, Morgan Moore, Robert Marion, Noah Gallegos, our automated machine, Marco Popovich, and on 35-36 is Felix Garcia and Isaac Hernandez, sorry. Ooh, messed that up, sorry. And then here I will give you to Michael, and he will we'll get you your top 10 scores.
All right, guys. So we've got our top 10 here. So Morgan Moore shot 258 game 1. He has got a 33-pin lead on the next guy, which is Isaac Hernandez with a 225. Steve Gallegos only a little bit behind Isaac there, 223. Steve Badavinic with a 220. Marco Popovich, 209. Those are your top 5 leaders right now. You got Noah Gallegos with a 203, Terry Hill 187, Robert Marion 178, Felix Garcia 162. Jeff Dank had a really rough game there, 144. However, this is not over at all. We have 2 more games to bowl. And on your featured pair here, you do have Morgan Moore and Robert Marion. Those guys are going to be moving left again. This is definitely a move left situation. As you see, Rob Marion just doubled up here. Morgan did not move left on his first shot. I guarantee you he moves left here. He left the 3, 6, 9, 10. And I can promise you he'll move left here. Maybe a little ball change. But we got a good field here. I mean, these guys are all, good bowlers. We can definitely see some of the lower guys come back up. Morgan making a good shot here. Oh, and he does strike.
He hooked the whole lane on that one.
Yep, he definitely moved. He moved about 4 boards left from what I saw.
He also has a speed. Morgan does a lot with his hand and a lot with the speed.
Yes, he definitely does speed control. He is a very good speed control bowler. He's been that way since he first started in college. I watched a lot of his tournaments when he was in college, and he definitely moved that. Oh, Noah Gallegos over here after a double just leaves the 3, 8, 10. Or sorry, the 2, 8, 10. Oh, Morgan goes Brooklyn. Morgan goes Brooklyn
It's
for a
going
double
to the
there.
other side. Morgan. Morgan, you trying the other side for strikes?
Sometimes you just gotta let it go.
We are live. We are live.
Huh?
We are live.
Sometimes you just gotta let it go.
Let it.
Just let it go. He said that Elsa's his best friend from Frozen.
Frozen.
Rob Marion goes a little high and leaves the 610. We got Felix Garcia over on 35 and 36 with a double to start. Isaac Hernandez over there has a 9 spare strike. Over on lanes 29 and 30, you got Jeff Dank and Steve Gallegos. We got a strike 7 counts spare with another strike for Jeff. Robbie Marion picks up his spare on our feature TV pair. Felix leaves a light 10 pin. You got Steve Gallegos with a triple on lane 30.
Triple. We are not in baseball. Three
Well, we
bagger.
could say turkey or
Turkey,
three-bagger.
three bagger. There you go.
Well, it's still triple. Steve Badavinik leaves a 3-pin after a strike in the first frame. These guys are a little bit behind everyone else. They had to move the furthest out of everyone, so it's not that they're bowling slow for everyone who is the, oh, look at those slow bowlers.
We don't have that in this game. What are you talking about?
And Steve Gallegos was a 4-bagger on 29. Hey, Steve, come here. All right, let's talk to Steve Gallegos for a minute. What are you seeing right now on the lanes?
I see it. It's looking good for me right now. I'm throwing a Trident Nemesis. It's a high-end pearl ball, so it's getting through the front. So it's reading the perfect spot. As long as I'm good with my feet, it should be fine. But the shots are better when my feet get fast. So
And so being left-handed, Steve, I know that you've probably seen less breakdown than the guys who are on the right-hand side. However, on that left-hand side, what are you seeing as far as how much you've moved right since you started?
I've actually moved left since we started.
Okay.
Yeah, so I feel like I started a little too far right earlier. I was throwing a Venom shock, and then was getting really bad over under, and I talked with Nate. He says, throw your Nemesis. We come practice this week, so it was a good ball in my bag for the time, and it's been money. After I did that, I shot 211, 250, 212, and then 220, so it's been a bright ball choice.
Great. Well, we know you've been rolling the ball well. Thanks for coming over and talking. We'll talk to you a little bit later. Morgan with another strike there. He is on a 290 pace right now on 31. He's going to throw his second shot. They are bowling PBA style here, where you have left lane start. And then after you have left lane start, you have the next bowler bowl 2 frames. And from there, everyone bowls 2 frames.
And we have Ricky Garris back in the building.
By the way, Ricky Garris is a great real estate agent, if anyone needs to know.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. You know, I talked earlier about the money I was able to use to sponsor the tournaments, and one of them came from Michael's family. So thank you to Michael and the Uni family for that. Morgan just looks good. Looks lined up. I think the top 5 may end up being a couple of old G's and a couple of youngins. Some old guys and old guard in there.
Yeah, so I think from what we're seeing here, we're probably going to have Steve Gallegos, Steve Badavinik. Those guys are rolling the ball really well right now.
Yep.
You may see Isaac Hernandez in there, and he's not one of the old guys. He's also not one of the young guys. He's right in the middle there. But you're definitely, I think, going to see Morgan Moore and Noah Gallegos. Those guys are both rolling the ball really well right now. I don't see, oh, look at Morgan. He missed that spare there. However, I don't see Morgan and Noah not making this top 5.
I don't either.
You know, you look at those guys and just the hook and the movement on the ball that those guys have. We all wish to be that good.
Yeah,
But
I
those
wish I
guys
was that
just
good.
throw the ball so good.
And I'm older
Now you
than
see
those
Steve
2 guys
Gallegos.
added together.
Yes. Now you
Yeah.
see Steve Gallegos on 29 and 30. He's got 5 in a row right now. He is just putting the ball down exactly where he needs to.
Well, for Steve, it's all about making sure he's got the right ball in his hand.
Yes. course.
Right? I mean, it is for everybody, but I think it's even more so with Steve because he's, from the time he sets to the time he releases the ball, he's so consistent, and he just doesn't miss.
I know you guys probably can't see Steve in the frame. However, on lane 29 over there, oh, what a great shot. He just went straight in the pocket, carried the 7-pin really well.
Yeah, he's just, for him, it's all about if he's got the right ball at the right time.
Yeah, and we just talked to Steve, and Steve said that he's seeing that he has the right ball in his hand. He didn't have it in the right hand at the first part. I think he actually shot 160 game one, and I think he came back over the next 5 games and put himself to about plus 70.
Yeah, just like Noah shot 147 the first game.
Yes, and he brought himself back to about 70 as well. I know our cut was a little low, but you see these guys out here, they're all the guys who can shoot 250, 260s on this kind of pattern, especially when it breaks down. That's where the hard part is. Ricky over here, he's a great bowler. He comes out and he bowls on a house shot, shoots himself 230, 240. However, like myself and Ricky involved, as soon as these lanes break down, they become really tough. And if you don't know what you're doing, or you just aren't watching what you're doing, then you're going to get these guys out here like Steve Badavinic, Robbie Marion, Morgan Moore, Noah Gallegos, Isaac Hernandez, Marco Popovich. The guys who are bowling right now, they see what's happening on the lanes.
Yeah.
And these guys can be versatile to where they can move to where they need to be and put the right ball in their hands.
Yep, and they know beforehand, right? Like me, all right, I throw the shot that I want, I nail it, and then the shot moved, right? So I'm always one, at best, I'm a shot behind, right? These guys are on time or even a shot ahead.
I was 4 shots behind on changing balls, right? I threw the same ball 4 times today. It came light, left a 2-pin 4 times, or a 210, whatever it was. I only missed 2 makeables today, and I missed the cut by 40, 50, But the thing is that I get myself into the right ball after that, and everything's good.
Yep.
Morgan just strikes here on lane 32. Got a maximum score of 257 up here. Now you do have Steve Gallegos jumping up on lane 30 here. You may be able to see him a little bit in the frame, but definitely you'll be able to see his ball react on lane 30. Let's watch him for a minute. He's got 6 in a row to start. Left-hander, of course, so you're going to see the ball hook left to right. And here he goes. Oh, great shot. Leaves a... it rolls over!
Good clean
Look at that
living.
roll over, and I thought he was going to leave an 8-pin there, and he rolls it out for 7 in a row.
It was so late, you got to get a score correction.
I must say that was a lucky left-handed shot.
This
No
is true. It was
offense.
very lucky.
Yeah.
Morgan Moore throws another strike.
Morgan's leaving no doubt. No late 8-pin for him.
He's made an adjustment, I believe, and I think it is working for him.
Morgan.
Also, we did have Bobby Lawson's husband out here today, Chris Lawson. He, I saw him bowling a couple times. He had a pretty good look for a while. I know he didn't make the cut here, but he's not disappointed in his being outing for his first time in a tournament.
He struggled. What we've all said, it's been 3 months, so he struggled. But
Yeah, and the thing is that again, we've all been gone for 3 months, and some of these people out here, including myself, have not thrown a bowling ball in 3 months, and that's what everyone has to remember is that we come out here and do what we love, but the thing is that we're all back here as a family, and that's the big part about this.
So
we get to see our friends who we
I'm
haven't
going to
seen.
interrupt just for a second. Steve Gallegos just sunk the front 8 pocket shot. And Morgan Moore, beautiful 2 shots, 6th and 7th frame strikes. Beautiful ball, beautiful execution, and strikes there.
Go back to Michael's point, though, family and seeing people. And after 3 months off, like I'm a 195 average, give or take a little bit, right? And I can show up in a 4-game set, I've shot 625. In a 4-game set, I've shot 980, right? Never know what I might run into on any given night. You take 3 months off and you come back in a competition like this, and who automatically goes to the top? It's the true talent. So you look at the 10 people that made the cut, and they're all just dripping in bowling talent,
Also, I just want to
It's
be
not like they got here because they ran into a shot. Like, these guys are all super talented bowlers.
absolutely. And that's the thing is a lot of these guys. I mean, I know there's guys out here bowling right now, still in the finals, that have not practiced.
Oh yeah.
It's just muscle
talent.
memory, and they're pure talented. Now I will let you guys know. I want you guys to know that Steve Gallegos on 8 strikes here. If he were to roll a 300, there is $100 prize for that, according to Billy Gensch. We will move over to lane 29s and 30 if he is there. We will move our camera so that you guys can watch that last shot. I'm going to have Ricky go up and ask that Rob Marion and Morgan Moore stand to the right of that so you guys can see him shoot his 300 if that's the case. We do wish him the best of luck. Of course, he is going to step up right here and shoot his 9th frame on lane 30. So you will be able to see the 9th frame on lane 30, and then we will move the camera for his 10th frame on lanes 29 and 30.
All right. Steve Gallegos is up. And his 9th frame is a nice, very nice pocket strike. We're ready. So we're going to be moving the camera here. We're going to be moving the camera so we can see the 10th frame of Steve Gallegos. It has been moved. I'm going to take a quick peek here and see what looks pretty good. Not bad there, Billy. We'll give you an A on that one. Good job. Okay, so we got Morgan up there. Roll that ball, and then we'll be able to see Steve's. All right, so here we go. Mr. Gallegos up for his 10th one. Oh!
Fast 8, great shot.
Fast 8, good.
Attaboy, Steve Gallegos.
Good shot. All right, we'll return you back to 31 and 32. We do have everybody's kind of in the 7th, 8th frame. Very consistent here. Scores are kind of up and down. A lot of games bowled on these lanes, which there's been no games bowled for a couple months. Steve Gallegos did finish that up, so another strike will give him a 278. We have a couple people look like they're going to hit the 200s. Definitely Steve. Jeff Dink could. We have a couple of people, so it's just going to kind of see how it all ends and finishes here. And 278. Steve Gallegos, nice game. 278. Excellent game. Robert Marion, 5. 6th frame out there. He's got 5 in a row. Who's Steve Banavinic just left. Looks like an 8 count. Steve Dink just striked. He can hit 2. Oh, Marco, great shot. Left the 8 pin. Robert Marion going up. Nicely done. I believe that is 6 for him. Yes, that's 6. That's a 6-bagger. Let's see. Down on the impair, Felix Garcia is struggling a little bit. Did just bury 10 in the pit.
And see, Bobby, this is where I was talking about. Robbie Marion had a really, really rough game 1, and he's about to shoot 250 this game. He puts himself right back into this thing. I know Steve Gallegos shot 278, but Robbie Marion's going to bowl the second best game of everyone here with a 256.
Very nice game. Very nice game.
So I am actually going to have to leave you guys. I really appreciate you guys listening. I miss all of you that are not here. I cannot wait to be back bowling with every single one of you. Bobby, thank you so much for seeing me today. I really missed you as well. Thank you guys so much for listening, and I will sign off now.
Thanks, Michael. Appreciate you coming in. It was great to see you. Take care of your family. And
Yeah,
your
we
new
got,
one
we
on
got
the
another
way.
baby coming on the way.
When are we due?
Shelby and I are due September 16th.
Wow. Let me
so-
guess, this is a girl.
It is another girl. Of
Oh,
course.
surprise, surprise.
I'll have 3 girls now. I'm gonna have a 14-year-old, a 1.5-year-old, and I'm also gonna have a brand new baby. I cannot wait to show her to all of you guys, and I hope you guys are all safe. Be kind to each other. Just be kind. I know that I pointed at my mask earlier when we were on the first part of this Facebook Live. Just be kind to each other. It doesn't matter what you think right now. Everyone is going through hard times. We've all been separated from each other. And I love every single one of you guys, no matter what your beliefs are. And that's what we have to remember, is that we are in this together. As a bowling family, we have to love one another. And I cannot wait to see everyone. Love you guys. I'm out.
Well put, Michael. Thank you for stopping by. We will see you next couple Sundays, probably, hopefully, if everything works out. And so we got some people finishing up here. So Noah Gallegos at 233, Marco 193. Let's see. Our in pairs are coming up here. They're going to be finishing. Morgan Moore just finished with a very nice 219. Isaac has got 3, 2 in the 10th. Isaac just finished up with a 203, so Felix will go up and finish up his 10th frame. Looks like Terry Hill and Steve Banavinic are finishing them up on the other end. So there you have it. They will be switching pairs for the last game. And then we will be going on to the third game and then on to the top 5. Felix just left 7-pin. He has definitely struggled. He has bowled well, but he has struggled. Terry Hill finished with a 183. Steve is going on a 2-0 pace. And Felix, let's see, Felix is a 157. That was a extremely tough game for him. So one more game, and then we will be on to the top 5. I will let you chat with Ricky for a moment, and I'm going to go take a little walk.
Y'all missed me, huh? We got Michael in front of the microphone, and I wasn't going to get it back. I would arm wrestle him for it, but I'm too old.
That too.
Well, yeah. All right, so the last feature game is going to be Marco Popovich and Jeff Dank. We'll get you guys the updated scores as soon as we have them. Just saw a couple of big games this time and some struggles. Could be an interesting third game. You good to get home?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going to Dana Corsair's house, actually.
What's that?
I'm going to Dana's house.
All right.
I'll tell you.
Please do.
I'm fine.
It's all quiet. The intensity mounts. Bowlers move around to their final lane. Sean Lee's watching. Ups the intensity. So just a reminder, after this game, we'll cut to the top 5, and we'll stair step. 5 versus 4, winner versus 3, winner versus 2, winner for the whole thing. First place is $1,200. Second place is, as soon as I get through my notes, $500 for second, $250 for third, $125 for fourth, and $90 for fifth place. I would also like to congratulate Terry Hill on winning the handicap pot that I also sponsor. So he got 75 bucks for that. And congratulations to Zach Garcia. He took second. So he got $25. I do sponsor the handicap pot every week too. $75 to the winner, $25 to second place. Handicap is based on 100% of 209 and below. So 209 and below gets into the handicap, 210 and above does not. And that's that. Chip Dank starts off with a strike on 32. What else do we have within vision? Oh, here we go. Updated scores. All right, with one game to go. Your current leader is Steve Gallegos at plus 101. Morgan Moore is in second at plus 77. Noah Gallegos at third at plus 36. Robert Marion, who we just had on the feature pair, at plus 34. Isaac Hernandez at plus 28. Those are your top five with one game to go. Steve Badavinac is in sixth at the moment at plus 14, so 14 pins behind. Followed by Marco at plus 2. Terry, Jeff, and Felix struggling a little bit here in the cashiers round. So, again, here we go. Jeff Dink and Marco on our pair. Isaac on our right with Morgan Moore. We're both currently in the cut as the number 1 and number 2 seeds would be. So we'll keep an eye on them here on the right just a little bit. The stair-step finals, excuse me. The stair-step finals will be here on 31-32. We will be setting up lanes 37 and 38 for the practice pair. All right, folks, we got Marco with the front 3 here. Isaac with the spare and 2 in a row on our right. Morgan with the front with the double to start. Terry Hill with the double to start.
It's amazing.
Current standings after 2 years.
I'm just
Insatiably curious.
Morgan Moore changed bowling balls.
plenty of them are still alive.
Steve Badavinac over here on our left on 29 and 30. He's 14 pins below the cut score at the moment. He's got some work to do to get back in it. Marco here Marco is 26 pins behind the cut score. He is ran the front 4, so he's going to try to, he's doing everything he can to shoot his way back in it. He's going to have to beat somebody ahead of him by at least 30 pins to get there. See if 4 and 5 spot can hold him off. Morgan Moore leaves the 2 pin. Noah Gallegos way down on the far right here that you can't see on the telecast, just racked a pretty solid 10 pin. Comes off biting his lip, which is about the most emotion you'll see from that guy in the bowling lane, at least for me in the bowling alley. Bobby's back from her walkabout. Got to get her 10,000 steps a day. That's how she keeps her girly figure.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Ooh, that's not going to help Marco out there with the 2-4-10. Steve Gallegos came out of the chute over here on our far left with a split in the first frame. He missed, and he threw a 7 count and shot the spare off. So Steve, I'm sure he'll figure it out and bounce back. Isaac with a spare and a double to start. Morgan Moore with the 3 in a row. Terry Hill down there just ran the front 4. These guys are, tough break. That was a good spare shot for Marco. Isaac goes up, releases the same release that he always has, comes home and rattles an 8-pin. He comes off shaking his head. A little bit of head shaking, some good shots being made. Maybe top 5 holding on for dear life here.
All right. So we have what do we have here? I'm just getting back here. So we have a couple spares. Felix is on the track with some spares. Robert Marion, Steve Badabennick. Jeff Dank has got a strike split 4-bagger. Marco's got a 4-bagger and a 7 split. Isaac is in my wall view here once again. He is clean. Morgan Moore is clean. Terry Hill is clean. And, of course, our automated machine down there, Noah Gallegos, is clean. Yes, he is clean. He's throwing the ball awesome, and we love him. We just give him a hard time. Well, otherwise, this is our 3rd game of the first ABC Eliminator of the season. COVID-19 played a little havoc with the bowling season, as we all know. And this is the first one of 10. Kind of a condensed season as everything else has been. So we will take the top 5 after this. And I think, if I read that sheet correctly, that could be close.
Yeah, it is going to be close down here in that 5, that 2 through 6 slots kind of all right in there.
Yeah, so
Yep, Marco's got to bowl himself back into it, which he started off well. Made his adjustment from his last shot on that lane.
that was a nice shot.
It's a great shot. He's going to do it. You know Marco, he'll do everything he can to put himself back in it. Some very focused bowlers at the moment. It's fun to watch. On top of just being able to be out here and watch, it's fun to watch what these guys are. interesting to me because Marco's so, I don't know, he's so dry and funny, and I enjoy his company. When he gets focused, it's very interesting to watch him be serious. Yeah, absolutely. He just goes straight flat line, all business. Doesn't happen a lot, but when he does it, it's always interesting to me. Steve Gallegos is struggling down here in this far left pair.
Seen a lot more spares than strikes, that is for sure.
Yep. Well, and the strikes that there are seem to be the same couple of guys, right?
Yes.
They're not. Strikes are not currently evenly distributed. Noah Gallegos is on the 9 train.
Jeff Dank has a good look on this.
Yes, he does. We were talking. I was talking with some of the. We'll go with spectators in the back here. We were talking a little bit about Isaac. Everyone knows the Gallegos is a Badavinac, and Isaac is just quiet. And you watch everyone bowl, and you see all these high scores, and then you look down at the end, and there's Isaac right there.
Mm-hmm. He's very consistent, very quiet about it.
Yep. But when he competes with you, though, don't sell him short. He wants to gut you like a fish, for sure.
Absolutely. I leave nothing behind.
Nope. Done 1% power left on my phone. That's fun. Marco came back between his last 2 shots and took a look at the standing sheet, so may see a little more emotion out of him when he throws a good shot and wants to make sure he carries all 10.
I think he'd like a mulligan right now.
He might like that 1 shot back.
Yeah, he's a mulligan on frame number 5.
Yeah. But I wouldn't put it past him to just go ahead and go off the sheet here. That's for sure.
Ooh, Isaac just shot a
Isaac
very
just
beautiful
that was really pretty.
All right, so we are here finishing up game 3. It looks like about half is almost in the 9th, 10th frame. 8th, 9th, 10th, couple 4th and 5th, they had to move the furthest. Morgan is 155 in the 7th, very good. Marco and Jeff are going to finish out the 10th frame. They started, I think, before a lot of people got to their lanes, which is fine. Noah's back on the strike train down there. Felix and Steve Gallegos, they're struggling a little bit down at the end pair. Steve Banaminick and Robert Marion are close as it stands without.
A bunch of marks and a bunch of strikes down here on our pair to the right. On the left of us, we don't see a ton of strikes. That may end up being a really big spare for Isaac down there.
In the eighth frame.
Yeah, where that is and then where he's at in the standings, and with what Marco's doing here, that's a huge difficult spare. Noah just can't carry down there right now. Well, he struggled to carry early in the game. See where he's at. Jeff Tank with a 190, right on par with a lot of the games that we saw in this pair today.
This pair does not seem to be very high scoring.
No, a couple of guys popped scores. But generally speaking, it's been the 180s, 190s. Zach Garcia shot that 199 here the last game. The last game of qualifying. It's a pretty big number. Morgan Moore wiping down his ball here to shoot his 9th frame. Marco lets his 10th frame shot go. It's fun to watch Marco get emotional. It really is.
He is focused and
Well, Giesick said he was going into this game. He was in 7th place, 26 pins behind the 5th place bowler for the cut.
Noah just shot to 27.
Noah shot 227. So that's going to ensure him a spot in the top 5 for sure. That's cool. Marco with the racked 8 pin. I mean, that's gonna hurt. He's gonna shoot 254 and maybe shooting his way back in or not. Morgan do over here. We got over here 240. Terry shot 245. We got a 254 right in front of us. I don't know. Marco's going to be super close. I don't know if it's going to be enough or not. Get himself back into it. No, Morgan's 203. Morgan was still finishes a plus 80 though, so I think Morgan's going to be all right. We know Noah's all right with his 227. This could be a this is a huge shot here in the 10th frame on 34 for Isaac. If Isaac wants to hold off Marco, he's got to have this strike. He lets it go, and it just took off on him.
Took a sharp left turn down there.
This is going to be really, really close. I think that Marco may have shot himself into this and caught Isaac.
Think?
Too. Isaac had a 26, 26, 25. If he throws the strike, Marco beats him by 29, and Isaac had a 20. I think if he throws the strike, I think Marco beats him by 3. He throws the strike.
Yep.
353. Yeah, that puts Marco ahead of him by 3 sticks. The guys who just shot himself out of it. Well, no, he didn't. Marco caught him. I don't let you shoot 225 and shoot yourself out of anything.
Absolutely not.
So
A lot of
if
people,
you
you shoot that, you get in.
right, yep. Steve Gallegos down here on the left is lined up and figured out. He's trying to hold on to that number 1 spot. this now. Isaac may have shot himself and held on to it because of what Robert's scored. Robert may be the one that shot himself out of the top 5 here, unfortunately for him. So maybe Isaac sneaks in 5 and Marco finishes 4 maybe. Could be a thing. That's how I'm seeing it. Currently with what's going on, I'm seeing it as Isaac, Marco. I think Morgan might have fallen. What did Morgan shoot that game?
203, I think.
Okay. Noah. Yeah, I think Morgan might be 3, and then Noah 2 and Steve 1. I think maybe out for that. Finishing up here, we got just a couple of frames left. A couple guys down here on the left in the 10th frame. Robert Marion here finishing. And Steve here. Interesting, they both have one frame. Steve's got, okay, 9th and 10th.
Steve is clean. Kind of like is clean.
He is. Just even if Steve punches out in the 10th, I think he's going to fall about 10 pins shy. I think we're looking at Isaac, Marco, Morgan, and the Gallegos.
Morgan.
Well, that's what I think.
We'll see how close
We'll
you
see
are.
we'll see, yep.
We'll see what your prediction is.
Oh, I don't know if it's really prediction when there's 2 frames left, but it's all just trying to do the math off the top of my melon, you know?
Oh, you know, you have to use your realtor skills somehow with numbers.
Yes.
So there you go.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a negotiations guy. What can I say?
Yeah, yes, you are.
Nope, left the 10 pin.
As I watch some of these guys as they're finishing bowling, I see several of them that have kind of gassed out. This is probably a lot that we're not used to doing. Normally you come out and you bowl 6 games and then 3 more and then 2 more or whatever, and everybody walks away fine. And, I'm seeing some guys that are gassed, that
Yes.
they are dragging.
Come out at 3 months and just bam, 9 games
Yeah,
with not much break in between, and even those breaks are moving around.
yeah. So it's tough. It's tough on all of them. I think.
Yes, I assure you it is. So I don't see he's not going to get there. Nope. 464. Yep, looks like it's going to be Steve, Noah, Morgan. So all 4 games moving forward will be here on 31-32. And Billy, the master of all things Eliminator, said 37 and 38 will be turned on as their practice. we go. Top five. Isaac Hernandez in fifth. Marco in fourth. Noah Gallegos in third. Morgan Moore in second. Steve Gallegos in first. Terry Hill finished sixth. Robert Mary in seventh. Steve Badavinac eighth. Actually tied. Jeff Dank ninth. And Felix Garcia 10th. So congratulations to all of those guys. And we'll see how these finals go. So first matchup, Isaac Hernandez in the 5 seed versus Marco Popovich, the 4 seed. Billy's going to allow 2 practice balls in each lane, and then the higher seed will get to select who goes first.
I'm going to take a couple minute break while we get lanes on and let the guys get organized. So we'll be right back. right, bowlers, friends, we have started. So we have Marco Popovich, Isaac Hernandez, fourth birthday versus fifth. Lanes 31 and 32. They each had 2 balls on each lane. So we are now starting. Isaac is starting on lane 32 with all 10 in the pit. A very nice shot. Again, if anyone is interested in bowling the Eliminator, again, as I was last told, it was 23. That quite possibly has moved up for more entries. So if you're interested, best thing is to get a hold of Billy or Ricky tomorrow and get that entry paid. Marco, very nice shot, strike. So you can guarantee your spot for next Sunday. $80, different pattern every week. And you get to bowl with a lot of different people. You move from pair to pair, skip lanes, and you get to bowl with different people and kind of a safe way of getting to see people we haven't seen in a while. So we are all even at this point. Marco's got 10 in the pit again. We got strike, strike, strike. So easy math, as Ricky Garris would tell me. And Isaac puts 10 in the pit on lane 31. So we are tied. Doubles. And Isaac, that looks like a 10 pin. Kind of all the pins kind of scooted, moved it over, but it is a 10 pin. Looks like he is cutting the lane in half for this spare. And gets it. Oh, nice of Ricky Garris to join us again. He's been out and about and playing around.
Gotta do business, right? Just walked around, congratulated everyone that made the cashiers round, and thank everyone for coming out, providing entertainment for me personally anyway. Had a blast watching everyone today. I was curious to see if Marco might have an advantage, being that he just bowled on this pair.
I would think the left-hand side is starting to break down some.
I would think so as well, although.
We've had a couple left-handers on this
Yep.
pair.
And even if he does have an advantage, he better keep his focus for all 10 frames, because Isaac will get him. Did he kick that 10 pin out? I think he did. You have to have a conversation with Marco about this last year, like 3 different times at the beginning of an Eliminator on Friday nights. I picked him to win, and he didn't bowl well. Today I didn't pick him, and here he is. Isaac's going to throw everything he's got at him, though. this match, we'll get the younger of the Gallegoses, Noah, which would be no fun and competition to bowl against. And if you win that, you get to Mr. Morgan Moore, and then when you win that, you get Steve Gallegos. So if one of these guys is going to come from 4 or 5, they got dogfights ahead of them. Fun to watch. Congratulations to Terry Hill, Robert Marion, Steve Badavinek, Jeff Dink, and Felix Garcia for all making the cashiers round. I was talking to Felix out there. He said it's quite a challenge to come in and bowl 9 games in 4 hours. I think Marco's lined up. Isn't that what the professional announcers would say at this point?
Yes, they're lined up.
What did, because I was just in transition, what did Isaac lead in the 3rd frame? Do you remember?
It was a 10-pin.
It was a 10-pin?
And he did the little wiggly.
Oh,
Which is very, very technology here.
My good friend Jared Kaufman, being from Hawaii, always called that a Hawaiian strike. It's 9 and a wiggle.
Well, it wiggled and it didn't fall. It moved a little bit and it stayed.
Lays it up. He likes it. He likes it. If I've got my math right, that's 17 strikes in his last 18 balls on this pair. Did he throw a strike in the 11th frame last game? Or did he not? Because he got to 254, so he did not. So he threw 10 strikes last game, and he's got 16 out of 18, if that's any good.
If you're asking me to remember something, I can't remember anything.
Fair.
I'm sure most of our viewers can vouch for me on that.
Fair amount.
Sounded good.
It looked good, too. Not letting him go away. That's the way it should be when you get to this point in the tournament, though.
I've always been told you have to match your competitors' frames. Because I never get this far.
I've done it like twice in my entire life.
Yeah, so you're with me. So when you get to this point,
I
I was
don't
told
know.
you have to match.
I have no idea. Again, it's much easier on this side.
This way.
We are knee deep in a battle. Hey, man. Well, you look at these guys. I mean, the money's great, right? But this isn't about money for these two right now. This is zero to do with the cash. This has to do with mano a mano. Got a fairly decent crowd given the circumstances to watch. That's out. That was a little outside for what he's been shooting on that right lane. So that evens up the old scoreboard here now. You know?
It's a little too quiet for me.
So
I was used to a little bit more.
a little something going on, right?
People yelling and screaming and what have you.
Right.
It's like you can hear a mouse in here almost.
Yeah.
So quiet.
Could hear a pin drop. Mainly to see if I can hear somebody get me a beer. Please. Goes, nails the 7th pin. All right, so here we go. after 8 frames for Marco and 7 for Isaac, we are in the dead heat. Both on pace for 279. I was just going to ask Billy against that when I turned around. I think
Can you send Billy down here and take care of the tie?
I believe the Eliminator rules is a ninth. I believe the rule is a 9th and 10th frame roll off. Don't quote me on that though. We'll find out from the tournament director. Here it comes with our answer. Oh, one. I'm sorry. I sit corrected. A 1-ball roll off.
Top wins.
There's got to be something respectable and frustrating if you were to shoot 279 and tie. As it goes a tad high and leaves a 4-pin. Advantage Marco.
You shoot 279 and my name's on that wall. I get excited. I had my name on the wall last week before they closed.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
I had 4 weeks of like 900.
I think I have to shoot 280 to get on the wall. Although maybe now that I'm a senior, maybe it's less. As he drills it, walks off, takes a look at the scoreboard, and realizes his opportunity now is completely dependent on how Marco finishes. Marco can shut him out. Remind everybody, Noah Gallegos will be stepping up here shortly. He's down on the practice pair on our right. Could be a situation where we end up with 2 lefties in the finals or a father-son in the final.
Ooh, that would be scary.
Yeah.
That would be, yeah.
Marco lets it go and he leaves a 6-pin. Now I'm all over the map on the map. I believe it's still Marco's advantage.
Ricky, you're thinking way too hard here. Relax.
If Ricky's thinking at all, that's too hard for him.
I know, that's scary. So just relax.
Marco still has a 10-pin advantage here. 11 pins, I think, maybe. I don't know. I think Marco's still winning. I don't know. How about we just wait till the end of the game and look? But you guys can see the body language that my cohort here, my partner in crime, goes through.
No, Ricky's just thinking way too hard on this. He's just relax.
Got a couple of face palms, some eye rolls going on here, readjusting, crossing legs the other way. All kinds of stuff going on over here.
Just keeping it real. Keeping it real.
All right. So we are going to the 10th frame. Marco with a 10-pin advantage and the ball in his hand to go first. So 21 pins here shuts out Isaac. So a double and keep it dry would shut Isaac out. Anything less than that, Isaac's got a shot. Lets it go. That looks good. It's 1.
If you look up there, there's a lot of strikes.
There are a lot of
A
X's.
lot of strikes. More people that are not hold.
It's like my personal resume. A lot of X's.
You are so bad.
This is a big shot from Marco. I don't know if Marco watches the score, if he does the math or not. I don't know.
I'm sure he does the math.
I would imagine he does.
I think every bowler does the math.
Big shot from Marco here. Got a perfect eyesight here to see if he lays this ball down where he's been laying it down on the right lane all. That looks a little tight, actually. And still carries. Keeps this dry and it shuts Isaac out. If he were to fall down and foul and Isaac punched, they would tie. I don't know that I would count on Marco doing that. Marco needs a stick. Isaac did the math. He clapped and walked right up there after that last strike, so Isaac knew. There it is. There's your winner, folks. 4 versus 5. Marco Popovich is going to advance to Bolno Gallegos. Be to the battle of the eyeglasses. Isaac, being the competitor he is going to go ahead and punch this out, I'm sure. Isaac, Marco's thrown a lot of strikes the last 2 games here. Buzzsaw versus Buzzsaw. Everyone gives a bit of a round of applause for Isaac.
So 248, 265. That's pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not 185 to 176, right?
No, I would take those scores any day. All right, Isaac.
Isaac Hernandez finishes in 5th place. Signs his, for his check, and then leaves his check on the table. I'm guessing he won't leave it there for long. Billy Gensch takes the sheet to go make an announcement of some sort. Probably be something.
House. IV?
Marco's asking for an IV. Use some Gatorade or
Saline or
fluids. Maybe a burrito or something.
How about some food? Would that be nice? Maybe a... Oh, never mind. You can't get food. You have to go to the candy machine. Peanuts?
Sorry, what did you offer him?
Peanuts.
Oh, peanuts with a T.
I had a huge calamar earlier.
I have Cheerios.
We got, hey Marco, we got Cheerios. Cheerios?
With some dog biscuits.
All right. I don't know that dog biscuits is going to work. I don't know that it won't. I think younger Gallegos is going to throw a couple of practice shots. Figure out where his line is because he's probably going to need 10 strikes to win. We will see. We will indeed see. Comes Billy Gensch into the screen. Father and the brainchild behind this Eliminator does a fantastic job taking care of bowlers and putting this together. So I'd like to personally thank Billy Gensch for the time and effort it takes to do this. Where did Morgan go? Like, did someone tell him he finished second, or did he go home? Who is it sitting right here from? Okay, good. Morgan Moore was not lost. He was just walking around aimlessly. He was afraid he went home and no one told him he's qualified second. Morgan, you scared me. I thought maybe no one told you finished second, that you went home. You're out in the parking lot. You got like pizza in your car or something. Or you went out there and had some food. Got a piece of pizza and a nap. All right, here we go. The second heads-up match. Noah has elected to let Marco lead off. Interesting. Wants the advantage in the 10th. Here we go. Marco lays it out and throws it in the pocket, and that's a 10 pin. Stone 10 pin. I think I left 2 of those all last year. I think I only threw the ball well enough twice to leave a 10 pin. A lot more 7s for me. Of course, he covers that up. We're off and running. Noah's texting somebody for some last-minute advice, I guess. I think Noah's trying to get Marco an IV.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Noah picks up his motive, wipes it down, and here we go. It's almost the furthest left I think I've ever seen the kid.
Maybe in front of the ball return soon.
Yeah. Ooh, leaves a 1-2-10. Walks off holding his head. Very pensive look. Just keeping it just mellow a little bit. Crank to that bad boy. Yes.
Very nice cover.
Very nice cover. Get a little trick shooting going on. Hey, well, at this point, even though he left the 1-2, at this point it's a dead heat, right? Might as well just stone to 7 pin or something, right? Spare in the first is a spare in the first, regardless of count. So now we're down to a 9-frame match. Oh, and then he goes to the 9 pin. Noah walks down the, either walking off the sting of the 9 pin or going to get a spare ball. Maybe a little both. Noah lines up basically in the north parking lot.
I think more like lane 29.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Marco puts it out. 10 in. No, 10 in the pit. He definitely adjusted. That was a little further outside than he had been throwing over here.
So when are you going to throw a bowling ball?
Me? At what? At pins or just kind of in general down the street? I don't know, a couple of weeks probably. Got to finish moving. I got to finish unpacking. I got 4 referrals for business yesterday. So, yeah. Hey, Cody Hansen, how you doing, buddy? Marco is way outside. He may have to do something weird over there because I don't think he can get any further out with that ball. I mean, that was like on the half board. Yeah, he may have to do something. This looks like this is developing into a dogfight for Marco, different than the dogfight against Isaac. This game feels a little more like a grind, you know?
This shot has definitely changed since the last time Marco threw a ball in the 10th frame.
Yeah, I think so. Well, and this is his 3rd game in a row, so he's changing his own shot at this point, right? No, he has changed it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you'd have told me, hey, after 5 frames, these 2 guys, between the 2 of them, would have thrown 1 strike, I probably would not have believed you.
I agree with that. Absolutely.
Now, they may throw 19 of the next 19 between them. Morgan Moore's starting to get loose over here on 37 and 8. Noah goes ahead and picks up his 6 pin. Shall we have a spare shooting contest?
Pretty close, within 2 sticks.
Yeah. There you go, Noah.
Much better.
Much better. He may have at that point, that ball return may be a thing for him on 32 because he was way left on his feet on 31 there. Let's see if he will kind of move he makes. He doesn't seem to have any interest whatsoever in changing balls.
I think I might have forgotten what my ball reaction is on all my balls at home.
I don't even know. I have no idea.
It's been so long. I know my thumb is shrunk. I don't have that callus anymore, so that's going to be a problem. Yeah. I have nothing. Yeah.
Marco went way outside from where he had been on that lane. See if Marco can double up here. 31 was giving him a lot of break. That's a pretty shot right there. That's a pretty shot right there. So we got Marco with a 2-pin lead.
Looks like he's moved a little bit further left.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's got that ball returned right in his cap. It's not a 2-board move.
No.
It's a bit of a 10-pin there. Marco looking down at his phone over here, ordering that IV.
Stop.
Right. Morgan over here on the right on the practice swing, going back for a different ball to see what that might do.
See you guys later. Have yourself a good
Okay.
evening.
Congrats again, Isaac. You rolled well today.
I'll call you tomorrow. Call me.
Yeah,
Call
just
6.
text me.
Noah's struggling. Gives Marco a huge advantage now.
Might have to open the door.
No. Yep. Noah's on the long walk for new equipment, I think.
Let's see what else he got. He got to get my arsenal out.
Marco can put a pretty much throw punch Noah right here with a strike. Put a death grip on this match. It's out, it's up, and it's good. Yep.
It looked like it was right around 5 from my vision.
Yep. He's out there, man.
If I remember correctly, this is a 38-foot pattern, 36.
Mm-hmm. That's for you advanced bowlers. 39 looks like.
39. So if you go with the rule of 10, rule of 40, you're at 8. So 41, 8, 9, 10, right in there. So he's pretty close to where.
Well, and that's to start, right? And
Yes,
after
that's to start.
what we had 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the 11th game on this pair. He's not on 9.
Oh,
It's all right. It's a bit of a tough break, but he may need to save a good break, perhaps for the next match. He picks this up. He's got a 35-pin advantage. Goes ahead and picks up the 10-pin.
so he is clean through 7.
So he's sitting on a 35-pin lead with 4 frames left. That's a strong hold. If anybody can figure their way out of this mess, it would be Noah.
Yes, it would.
Yet it is a mess nonetheless. He did change balls.
He's still hugging the bottom.
Yep.
A little better reaction for him.
I would be honestly a little surprised if he didn't just go ahead and go off the sheet now, honestly. Which would put him at 224.
I could see Noah doing that.
And no one were to do that, Marco pretty much just needs to stay clean. I think that just about does it. No shame in third place for Mr. Gallegos, the younger of the Gallegos family.
That was a totally different reaction
Yeah.
from 32 to 31 with that ball.
Yep.
Totally different.
And that one went a lot longer and didn't come back anywhere near as much.
That was totally unexpected. by
So
his- yeah.
Marco's back at the just don't fall down stage. And as fighting his way through Isaac and now Noah, for his troubles, he gets young Mr. Morgan Moore.
So from our point of view, it looks like Noah's got very different reactions on the between the two lanes. Extremely different reactions. Which in a one-game match is really hard to try to figure out because it's a one-game match. And like the pros do, they stay ahead of it. Most regular bowlers kind of are behind it within a couple of frames. Marco is still clean. He has a 7 count. I did not see it. I do know it is. It is on the left-hand side. And he did spare that. From the reaction, it might have been a little bit close to missing it, but he did pick that one up. He looks up at the score to see kind of where he's at, what he needs, what he doesn't need. Marco is very, very focused. Dialed in, I think, is the key word that we're looking for. He is, knows what he has to do, knows how to get there. Rolling the ball wonderful for not being able to bowl. That's a 10 in the pit. Very nice ball. For not being able to bowl for the last couple months. Some of these guys look like they're in top form. For those of us who haven't thrown a bowling ball, we better get out there and get moving. We're going to be pulling up the rear end here for the summer. So Noah's back up on 32. Much better reaction on 32. Yes, got a 10 in the pit. Very nice. And he has to finish on 31, unfortunately. He punches out. He's got 188. Marco just needs to keep the ball on the lane for the 10th frame at this point. There you go. So you have another strike on 31. So that is his first double of the game. Both gentlemen kind of started out with spare game. We got Morgan over there, and the older Gallegos is over practicing on the practice pair. These gentlemen have got both in the 10th frame. And another solid 10 pin for Noah. So he's going to put Noah at 177 with a spare. Yes, 177. Congratulations, Noah. Good game. That left lane kind of bit you there, but still a good game. Congratulations. So Marco is up, working on a strike in the 9th. Be interested to see if he looks at reaction from a different ball, or if he's just going to stay with the same one that he's had. Strike. And Morgan is bringing his equipment over. He's preparing to get his couple practice balls on the featured pair. right as I'm looking at it on the page. Rectify. Okay. I never had that one, but I like how that rolls. All right, Marco is finished with a nice 236. Congratulations. A little smack talking already starting between Marco and Morgan. The two M's will be going at it each other here. I think Marco's going to go for a little walk and see if he can find that IV stat. Get some liquid in the boy. So Morgan here will take a couple balls, and then we'll get started on the next match.
Three versus two.
All right. We are rolling 2 versus 5. Morgan has elected to go to start.
Really, 4 strikes and his 4 practice shots. See, he's going with the smaller of the balls he's got in his arsenal. He was grooving it all day today. Margot caught fire at the end to get here. He was grooving it now. Morgan was grooving it all day.
That ball he has right there is that is not the ball that we were talking about.
I think he shorted himself a little bit that time. Maybe he got a little bit lucky.
Short stroked it.
A little bit. A little bit. Dr. Grind in the house. Morgan just smooth whiffs a 3-pin in the start. That might be a little bit of nerves.
Maybe not reading the lanes correctly.
Like I said, he threw 4 practice shots through 4 strikes.
You need to throw a couple better balls so you can throw it down the middle so you can have a spare out.
No.
In my philosophy.
Marco's running right around 6 or 7. 10 back. No shock.
10 in the pit.
10 in is 10 in. You are correct, Mary Moore. Lion versus lion. Old school versus new school. Old guy that needs an IV versus young fella that doesn't.
The M's are at each other.
Oh yeah, and M's everywhere. Marco and Morgan, and the winner gets to bowl the Mason.
Yeah.
Next 10 minutes. Start early. Need either Venmo in the money or. Morgan's all anxious to get the ball in his hand again and shake off that last frame.
Absolutely. Get back on the lane.
Yeah, get back on the lane and get that fixed. You can't typically lose a match in the first frame.
If it isn't open, that is a good place to leave it.
If you're gonna open, do it early and be done with it. That's much better. Still came up high. Much better shot though. See much less passive in that approach and that shot. We got all kinds of people watching. 45 people. Isaac's watching. Mary Moore's, of course, Mary's watching.
Mary Moore's watching?
Oh yeah. Joe Vickery, Sharon Powers, Gerald Stone, Nicole Harbin, all kinds of people watching. There you go. All right. Get that filled frame out of the way. Yeah. Yep. James Cece's watching. Morgan, that's a much better shot. There you go. That was nice. That was a nice shot. Again, Morgan's not going to let Marco run away with nothing.
We're going to have to earn it.
For sure. Oh, yeah. No question. Scott Berger's watching. Hey, Scott, how you doing, buddy? My Century doubles partner, Scott Berger, watching now. One of these years, Scott, you and I are going to bowl well in that thing. Marco's out like on 5 now. He went way out there.
Yeah, he really moved outside. Not too much balls, but he has moved outside.
See where he's at now on the left lane. Take a little bit of, put a little bit of pressure on Morgan if he threw a strike here. He's lining up pretty far left for him. It's way out for him. Yep, that's a nice
He's
shot.
outside of 5.
Yeah, that's nice. It's consistent.
I don't know if I've seen Michael bowl that far outside.
In theory, it could be interesting. He's got a lot of work left to do in this match. Could be very interesting to see lefty versus lefty in the title.
Somebody's going to have to move.
Yep. The break. Break it all. Steve Gallegos walking by being a comedian. 10,000 comedians out of work and you want to be one, bro. Well, Steve Gallegos is nothing if he ain't having fun. Morgan ball changed. Hear a shot he's throwing yet.
Yeah. It's because it's a pretty pinky.
There's nothing wrong with a pretty pinky.
No, nothing.
Big shot here for Marco. Take control of this match here with the strike here. It's out. He likes it. That was hammered. Not much left to the imagination on that shot.
No, that was pure up in his hand.
Yep.
It's definitely going to give Morgan some work.
Yeah, Morgan's got work to do. He's got the skill set to do it. He's got work to do. Marco lines up and continues to step left. Does this pre-set wiggle, sets and goes. There you go.
Boy is lined up.
Yeah, it's he's in the zone. Is that what they call it? In the zone? He is lined up. See if Morgan can keep pace a little bit. That's a good shot. Just that ball, just no matter what he throws over there, it keeps going on 32. So, Tra Guzman, yes, this will be loaded to YouTube. Tyler's watching, Kiko's watching, Jennifer's watching. Jen, you showed up late, too late for Morgan, I think. What a boy. Marco's carrying him over there. You should too, Morgan.
Nothing wrong with that left side.
Nope. Billy Gensch is my new favorite human being. Is it legal to win the 50-50 pot and the tournament?
Good question.
I guess we're going to find out. It's could be a death shot right here for Marco. That was almost a death shot for one of them. That 3 and that 7 was late.
I can tell you, in all my years of bowling, I have never won a 50-50 pot. I've won bowling balls, but there's never been a 50-50
I don't know that I won a 50-55 on bowling balls. The Thursday night league, I won I subbed for like 8 weeks, and I won the mystery game, the mystery score twice. Yeah, that was not a bummer.
No, no, my 50-50 luck is definitely not 50-50.
Brendan Knowles, this is the next to last match. So when this one's over, we'll have one more match. So we're guessing we'll be done about 4:45. To answer your question on how late do these tournaments get finished. And for the rest of the summer, the next 9 weeks, the format will be the same. So this is going to be the normal pace. 6 games to get to the cashiers round, 3-game total pinfall, and then a stair step. So today's pace should be just about what it's going to be moving forward for the next 9 weeks. Steve Gallegos is down there doing some last-minute adjustments from Noah's son and Dr. DJ Grind. Look how far out he is. Ooh, it's a small opening. Could be a small opening. Well, it's a door if he doesn't figure out how to pick this up. Two, 4, 6. Here we go. It's so quiet you can hear the fan running. Squeaky chair in the background. Let's go. We gave it a run. Marco gave it a run.
Yes, he did. Give it a shot.
All right. So that drops Marco's lead to a 5-pin lead. Let's see, Morgan started on the right lane all game. He's done nothing but 9 count on it. He needs to figure this one out because he's got a bolt at 10th on this lane. He likes it. And then it went, wow. The thing just continues. It just, yeah, just, it's like every shot he throws breaks earlier and earlier. It's all right. So you pick 3 of them out of that? Nope, just the 2. That pretty much seals his fate. Just couldn't quite figure out that right lane, Mr. Moore. Yep. No. Morgan can max out at 185, so Marco needs 12 pins and 4 balls.
I think you can handle that.
I think I would bet on him to be successful in that endeavor, which will put us down to 2 of the old guard and 2 lefties. That could make for an interesting final. Yeah, right? Marco needs to not fall down to lock out Morgan here. Bill Peters, to answer your question, the championship match will be Marco Popovich against Steve Gallegos. Morgan Moore will be able to walk out with his head held high with the third place finish today. We're going to have two really old guys bowling left-handed for the title. Now, Bobby, it is mathematically over.
Thanks, Ricky.
Bobby looks at me like I'm tired of sitting next to you for 6 hours, you goof. Marco's just throwing the ball over where he thinks Steve is going to try to screw his shot up at that point.
All right, so now Morgan and Marco are just going to finish out here. Good match. Morgan unfortunately had some hard bricks on the left lane. So Morgan finishes out with a 213. And, first tournament of the season, none of these people that came out and bowled have anything to be ashamed of. Getting the muscles moving, getting the body back in that, throwing that 14, 15-pound bowling ball. I would imagine maybe some of these people might be hurting here this evening. I don't know. So we have, as Ricky has said, Steve Gallegos, Marco. We have a couple of lefties. All right, Morgan, good game. 172. Congratulations. We're going to take a couple minute break here and let these guys regroup and change names, and we'll go from there. And be left-handed.
All right, here we go. Steve throws his last warm-up ball. Terry Wickstrom is watching. I feel honored. Morgan Moore getting a lot of love on the Facebook for his third place finish. Talked to him briefly. He just couldn't figure out where to throw the ball on 32 because that ball was breaking in his backswing. Just couldn't figure out how to get that thing home. I think Steve just decided to let Marco go first. Some love going on here, and here we go. Winner gets $1,200. The other guy gets $5. All right, Marco leading off. Here we go. Here we go. The crowd left is a primarily left-handed crowd. This is a little irritating, I'm not going to lie. Just kidding. Love all my peeps. Here's what's really funny. When I write and I eat and I do certain things, I'm actually left-handed. But my grandmother hated me when I was a child, so she put the ball on the wrong arm. So I bowl right-handed. For whatever reason, she hated me when I was 3. All right. Marco with the Greek Church picks 3 out of it. Steve gets an opportunity to jump out early. What's up, Kevin Hartman? How you doing?
Kevin Hartman, why are you not bowling?
Kevin Hartman, why are you not bowling? Steve steps up with his bow legs. Lets it go right up 5. 10 in. 10 in. Early advantage after 1 frame to Steve Gallegos, which may ultimately mean nothing. Bobby's getting ready here, packing up all her stuff, getting ready to get out of here in 9 frames. Further out on the left lane, was all the way home.
That's some power behind that one.
He did. That looked from our angle looked like that was even more outside than he was on 32. See if Marco does bouncing back after that Greek Church in the first frame. How quiet in here. It's like a funeral.
I don't know if I've ever had a bowling alley this quiet, except when you were kids.
Yeah. True Marco fashion, bounces back. Answers Steve as best as humanly possible. After the Greek Church last time makes his adjustment. Ooh, goes 7 pin. It's a big spare for Marco to stay in this match early. Again, $1,200 guaranteed to the winner of this game. And it covers it up nicely. Marco walks off brain in full capacity and full working order. Probably thankful that win or lose, he's only got 7 frames left.
Yeah, he's pulled how many games now?
So like a lot of games or something. 9, 10, 11, 12 so far. Steve steps up, lets it rip. Looks just like the last one over here with the same result.
To me, that looked a little high.
Couldn't quite see where it hit. I can watch where it goes down on the lane. It looked pretty close to the last one over there. All right, here's a big shot for Mr. Gallegos. You can take a grip on this match. You can 10 down this one. Let's go. He loves it. He loves it. He loved that shot.
To me, it seems like he's throwing it harder.
Well, I would think he is. You want to ask him? I mean, I'll ask him.
In the middle of the match.
Well, I didn't mean now. He's got his own little cheering section over there with his son Noah and Dr. BJ Grind. Marco lets it go. He likes it. 10 down. Jade and Carey know this is the final match. Marco needs to throw a strike on this shot. Needs to get lane 31 figured out again. And I would bet you he does.
I would think so at this point, yeah.
Wow, it's 6 hours took me to agree, say something Bobby agreed with. Which is fine. That's way out. Yep. Yep. Remember, he went way out last time and left that 7-pin over on that lane last frame.
I think somebody's going to have to make an adjustment since
Yep.
they're poking this way.
Well, Marco's going to make Steve keep going. Steve steps up here and sets for the 5th frame. Lets it go. It's good. 10 in. You know, I watched Steve from the backside, and he lines up, and he's got little chicken legs. Looks like he needs a bacon and mayonnaise sandwich. Like, dude's got, like, no body fat whatsoever.
First you're calling him bow-legged, now you're telling him he's chicken legs with lettuce
Well,
and
you
tomatoes
know,
on it. Wow.
He needs some body fat.
You want to share some?
I'd love to share about 10, 15 pounds of it. It'd be awesome. I would be willing to do that, sure. I'm that kind of friend. I'm a giver, Bobby. All right, Steve lines up for the 6th frame. Sets, and here we go. tight. A little tight. Yep. Yep. It's a little tight. Yeah, a little bit. All right. Been seeing Greek church all day. We see two of them in 5 minutes. That makes for an interesting last 5 frames here now. Puts a little drama back into it. Billy Gench sits down next to us. Oh! Scared the hell out of it. Scared it. You win. If you win by 1 now, we'll know where it was. Billy sits down. I'd like to personally thank Billy Gench for putting this Eliminator together. Does a great job marketing it and taking care of bowlers. As we all know, Arapahoe Bowling Center is one of the top, if not the top bowling center around. Taking care of everybody and opening this up to bowlers so we can have a place to have fun and compete. So thanks, Billy. Appreciate everything you do. See if Marco can shoot himself back in it again. He's been doing it all day. Ooh, that's tight. And it worked. And it worked. I'm gonna get a poster in my bedroom that says "Never Say Die" with a picture of Marco on it. I feel like Bobby needs a couple of days off recovery time after being here with me this long on Sundays.
Killing me, Ricky. You're killing me.
As long as Steve Gallegos never goes back and listens to the telecast, we're safe. I'm safe. Both are actually compliments.
To what?
Well, let's sit here and say. All right, Marco lets that go way out again, and it's 7 pin. So far out on 31. And that would have been helpful. So he's down, picks this up, he's down 16 pins with 4 to go.
I'm glad you can add. Very good.
Oh, well, the thing is 31 seems to be the one giving him both fits. And Steve's got to be the one to finish on 31. And, you know, as much as it feels like Marco's struggling, in the last 6 frames, he's thrown 4 strikes and 2 7-pins.
I would not consider that struggling.
I would not either. It just kind of feels like you're watching it. I don't know, maybe it's because Steve could jump out through the front 5. What have you. Could. I don't know how they wouldn't be. That looked good. Yeah, that looked real nice. And we'll see what he does here on 31 after that Greek church the last time on this line. This is a big frame for Steve. Because if he makes an adjustment, it just keeps this frame clean. Got Diane D back watching, Michelle Malley watching. Hello, ladies. Another one way out. Yep. Tell you what, the last 2 shots on that lane for Marco and that one for Steve look real similar. Throw good shots, come in hard, and leave that 7-pin. Big spare. Steve adding a little bit of drama for your viewing pleasure. Diane D says, "Hi, Ricky and Bobby." Diane D.
Oh,
We didn't even think about that. That makes us Ricky Bobby.
Please help me. I will need counseling after this for how many weeks? Please help. Send any type of help, please.
Bobby coming from you live from Arapahoe Bowling Center. Marco, let's it go. Let's got to get legs up there. Marco may finish second place because he lost the ability to kick out that 7 stake. That's 3 of them in 8 frames. Yep. Just like clockwork. Marco stepping up here on 31 for his last shot on lane 31. There he goes. Figured out how to kick that 7 pin out there. Pretty shot. As Billy says, that's a huge shot right there. That keeps the pressure on Steve. He's got to stay engaged. There we go. Steve Gallegos for his 9th and 10th. He could get to 243. He likes it. He liked it a lot. I don't know at his age if he wants to go that far, but he could have.
At least lane 25.
He's good walking it out to lane 31. He was good with that.
I think
He was fine. Strike here really puts the pressure on Marco. If he doesn't throw a strike here, he cannot lock Marco out. He's got to have a strike here to lock him out. That's way out. Oh. I'm not a professional announcer, folks, but I believe that's what we in the business call drama.
so. We have to still say it is a makeable spare.
It is a makeable spare. You don't get to be the bowler of Steve's caliber without the ability to pick this spare up. It's not statistically in his favor yet. It's not 7-10. Here we go. Big spare shot. Nope. Didn't get there. There's Marco's opportunity. 211. 8606. Marco's got to throw this strike. Marco throws a strike here. He's got a shot at Marco. Has to have a strike on this ball. So here we go, Marco. This is the match, really, I think, on this shot. Marco lets it go. He posed it. He held it. There it is. That was a money shot. Lisa, going back to your question, what's the score? Steve is shot 211. Marco has a 166 in the eighth, working on a double. You've been around long enough, Lisa, and you can do the math in your own head on that in about 2 seconds, I'm sure. Marco let it go and did it again. There's going to be your, that's it. It's over. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, somebody's going to need to give him an IV. That's a hell of a match right there, folks. That's 10 frames of competition. That is 10 frames of competition right there. That's awesome. And Marco came all the way from 5 all the way back up the hill to get there to win it. Congratulations, Marco Popovich. 225 to 211. That was really fun to watch, everybody. Any closing words, Bobby?
It was. No, I just want to thank Billy, Arapahoe. It was great fun. It was good to see everybody. It was great sitting next to Ricky here. We had a lot of fun. So I am signing off and heading out. I will not be here next week, but Ricky will be. And we'll do it again. So everybody stay safe and be good.
Thanks, everybody. We will be here next week. I will be here next week. Appreciate Billy Gensch and the Arapahoe Bowling Center and Fred Gensch and everybody for doing everything. And until next week, this is Ricky Bobby signing off.